TikTok time to rock. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to everyone who's watching from all over the world. Just so everyone knows, here at the beginning, I'm going to be babbling more incoherently than usual today. So I'm going to good. I got some help right now. Yeah, everyone. My wife's been out of town for a couple day funeral. One of her best friends when she was young died a couple days ago, and so she's been there. And normally I go to sleep at like 5 or 6 in the morning, but now I have to be up at 6 in the morning. So I think I managed to squeeze in 3 or 4 hours sleep last night here and there, and then 2 hours the night before that, and then 4 hours the night before that. And I used to be able to just deal with that, and you wouldn't even, no one would notice a difference. But now at 50, I can't take it anymore. It wears me down way quicker than normal. So anyway, for people who come in later and are like, why is David fumbling over words more than normal and slurring his speech? I'll make a couple mods and you just ban those people. All right. Mm-hmm. Hey, oh look, hang on, we got this here. Yes, we are aware, guys. I see everyone posting about the you seriously should watch the Sneeko Alex Jones conversation. It's insane. Yeah, this was. I was seeing people post clips of Alex Jones all day, just declaring war on Sneeko, but by using the Zoot story just over and over and over again, and it was just hilarious. And he's sitting there, I mean, he's just funny. He goes, Superman, he gets his power from the sun, and Deadpool, they irradiated him, and Spider-Man, he got bit by this radioactive spider, but Muhammad, he got it by injecting gallons of semen into his rectum. And I was just dying every single time. And anyway, I was posting some of them. And he's running his mouth at Sneeko, and then all of a sudden they say they're going to debate. I haven't seen it yet. I did see a couple of clips, but yeah, he brought up the Zoot story to Sneeko. He was explaining the Zoot story to Nick Fuentes. I saw people sharing that. So anyway, yes, guys, we are. I've got to find all those videos tonight, because one's on Kick. I don't even know how to download something from Kick. I mean, I'll be able to figure out stuff like that. But yeah, so I won't be able to cover that stuff right now, but. Tomorrow, 5 p.m., Jai and DOC are going to join me, and we're going to go through all the that stuff. Because, oh man, what a time to what a time to live stream, man. So yeah, we're definitely going to check that out. And what else? No, yeah, we'll definitely be checking that out. But today we've got. Today we've got our fairly regular update. We've got Thaddeus, who I've mentioned many times, watches all the stuff that the rest of us don't watch, because we wouldn't make it through it. We would jump off something high or something like that, because we wouldn't be able to take it. Thaddeus deals with it for us, and then we've got Chris, who, he just stays up to date on what's going on TikTok, and a bunch of the stuff, anything that involves Maleek, that's over there on TikTok, and so we got Chris here.
I actually have a few clippers over on TikTok that do the same thing that Thaddeus does for me as well, and Maleek doesn't like them as well. So, hey, Sandra, under the feet of Jesus, you're doing a good job. Keep it up. Thanks.
And so Thaddeus, what do we? Oh, here's what's crazy, because Thaddeus got these clips ready a few days ago, but the drama doesn't stop, and I've seen people saying that Maleek was there threatening people. I think IP in life or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, that'll be on another episode probably, right, Thaddeus?
Yeah. So what we got today, so Maleek was quiet for a while. He said some stupid stuff, but we left him alone. We let him, we let his desire to get hurt again grow, because he was mostly focused on Korra, right? And he was feeling pretty good about himself because Korra was doing well. whether or not all her subscribers are legitimate or not, she definitely was getting a lot of attention. And so since Maleek is managing her, or grooming her might be a better word for it, he was very happy and he wasn't doing anything too outrageous. Then a show that Cora was supposed to be on got canceled because Maleek refused to not show up in person. And the show is uncomfortable having him there because of multiple death threats he has issued, his threats to rape people who are going to be involved with the show, no less. And so they said, you're not welcome in the building. And he said, well, in that case, the whole show's canceled and I'm attacking everyone. And I decided it was all God Logic's doing. And so I'm going to go after Christina. And that's what we'll be reviewing today. And then Sam jumps in and says, yeah, it was kind of not the best thing in the world, but hey, it's what you expect to happen for Dawa guys to go after anyone and everyone. So it's Christina's fault, basically, in the end. And Maleek didn't do anything wrong.
He even makes it worse than that.
Who makes it worse?
Sam. Like that. What Nadia said was spot on, but he blames more than even just Christina.
Yeah, we'll leave that a mystery, but you're right.
Hey, by the way,
that sounds to blame somewhere else.
That is interesting with Maleek. Like, he'll dox tons of people, threaten tons of people, insult tons of people, and then he'll want to do something. And something will happen, and he'll just start blaming everybody. Like, I mean, it could be anyone. You've enraged half the world, dude. You've got Muslims who can't stand you. You got Christians who can't stand you. Like, people can't stand you. You tick off everybody. And then when someone says, we don't actually want to deal with you, he's kind of like Sam in that respect. He'll pick whoever he's enraged at the moment, or whoever he like is long term, like in living rent free in his head, and then he'll just blame that person. Like, suddenly it'll make sense. No, Candace Owens is like that too, right? Like, something will happen, and who am I enraged at right now? Oh, that's the person who's behind all of this, and suddenly she'll just start finding evidence and stuff. So check this out. Apologetics Roadshow. Do you know Giant DOC's new name from Dr. Maleek? Yeah, so I heard that as well. That Maleek figured out their names just like he once figured out mine. So yeah, we want to have a live stream where I'm David Segarra, and then I think Jai is Rashad or something like that, and then I forget what DOC's name is, but yep, he cracked the code.
I got it all figured out, David. I do. I think that you started 20 years ago your family business, David Segarra. And what you're going to do is take over the apologetics world back then. And you enrolled your family.
And we make cigaras.
And you had Rashad Segarra, and also a friend of ours called The Word and I. Maleek thinks his name is Frederick. So Frederick Segarra as well was another one of your relatives back then. So everyone that Maleek is saying their name and getting them 100% wrong, I'm just adding Segarra to their last name, and they're all founded from you, David.
That sounds like something to say. So that was actually a day or 2 days after the clips that we're going to review. And then apparently he went live today and had a complete meltdown again. So we got potentially at least one more, possibly two more shows to get caught up on Maleek. Like I said, we weren't paying any attention to him because he wasn't doing all that much. And then he had a total meltdown, and you'll see why. He explains why, but I gave you the gist of it. But he explains in more detail why this was so offensive to him. And now he's going and attacking Christians. He's attacking Muslims. He's doing what he does. He goes after everyone, no matter if they have anything to do with anything. If he knows their information, he goes after them.
Hey, look at this. How come you guys do not like Sam? Oh, what problem could we have with a narcissist, serial abuser of everyone around him who uses apologetics and Bible teaching to dupe people into becoming his, into getting people under his control, and then controls them by either heaping abuse on them whenever they don't do what he wants, or just praising them and so on when they do exactly what he wants. And guys, Sam's always been like this. And so he's basically my best friend for many years. But I knew he was like that. I also believed that people could change, that people could go through radical changes. So I was like, the entire time, it's like, if this guy could ever get his temper under control and his like deranged obsession with controlling other people, and if he could get it out of his system that you don't have to, it's okay that people disagree with you. You don't have to like try to destroy their lives and heap endless abuse on them and like become a stalker and follow them around and try and ruin their lives and stuff. If he could get past that, he'd be unstoppable. So it was a situation where it was like, this is worth it. This is worth it. If this guy can ever get this under control, he'd just be unstoppable. The rest of us could sit back and be cheerleaders. He would destroy Islam single-handedly. And then, gets worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And until we get down to today, when, I'm assuming, if you're even asking the question, that you haven't been watching these shows where we actually see him talking to a 7-year-old, calling his mother a whore and saying that, talking about all this. This is how he talks to a 7-year-old. Horribly, horribly, horribly sick, abusive person. And as far as me, because he always, every time I go, well, why are you talking about it? Why are you talking? For years, I didn't say anything. But there's a thing, guys. Just imagine a situation, because people don't understand. I regard this as a matter of moral obligation, right? Here's something I have to do. You don't have to do that. Like Thaddeus is doing it, but Thaddeus doesn't have to do it. I regard it as an issue of like moral obligation specifically for me. Imagine a scenario where there's a dog at the pound, and he was a fighting pit bull, and they don't know what to do with him because those dogs are like violent. And what are you going to do with him? And I say, don't worry, I'll take care of him. I'll take care of him. I'll try and I'll try and get him used to people, and maybe this dog, maybe this dog. And then suppose the dog gets out and goes and starts mauling people and stuff. Well, that would be on me. That would be on me, because I played a role in making it so that dog is able to go around doing that. And so in that situation, I would be like completely morally responsible for that situation. Sam's in a different category because he's responsible for his own actions and decisions, and yet I'm someone who knew this about him for years, and I thought that, by encouraging him, by correcting him when he's wrong and stuff like that, I actually thought, hey, maybe this guy can change over time, and maybe if he has some Christians around him, Anthony and my wife and others who can have a relationship with him, talk to him. Maybe that will help him over time. All I ever saw was him get worse and worse. I've never once seen him repent of anything, no matter how despicable. I've never seen him repent of anything. He always justifies it, and he will attack you if you say, dude, why'd you talk to a 7-year-old like that? Why are you calling this 7-year-old's mother a whore? Why would you do that? You cannot tell him that. He instantly justifies it, and then he attacks you and threatens to destroy you. So anyway, guys, this guy should not be doing apologetics now. Hindsight's easier, not in the Zoot sense, but hindsight's easier, because guess what? Maybe he could have, if he had changed, I would have looked back and say, see, it was all worth it. Spending 2 decades trying to help this guy, it was all worth it. But it didn't turn out that way. And so here's a situation where this guy's just heaping insults and abuse. He tries to destroy everyone who crosses him, and not just like says something. He will dedicate his life to attacking people. And matter of fact, hang on. I was gonna say, and not even just that. Like, I'm up here now. Usually I just deal with the Maleek situation, but I have no problem speaking on Sam as well, because Sam started attacking me because of my affiliation with David. Just because I was coming on David's channel and I was bringing David. Yeah. Oh, right? I just wanted to point out, that's the other thing he does, right? He'll go after you. If that doesn't work, he'll go after anyone who doesn't join him in attacking. And that's all a system of like obsessively trying to control everyone around. I mean, think. He wants to control who Chris associates with. He's been attacking IP. Why? Because he does shows with me. So now he's attacking IP. And
what about Jai?
Yeah. Yeah, like clockwork, right? So the
Jai's
idea that you just let this go, because guess what, guys? I've deliberately made him focus on me, right? Why? Because if he doesn't, he's going to be going after his ex-wife. He'll be going after someone. He can't not be attacking someone. So I get him to go after me, but then because of how he is, he attacks everyone. He attacks everyone around me. I've got him blocked. On X for a while, but I can go over to. It's funny. I have to go over to I'll go over to Thaddeus's page because I know he'll tag him when he's talking about him. So let me find somewhere where he tags Sam, and I can go over. I just want to have a look because you can. Where is it, man? Oh, here you go. I found one. All right. So view post, even though he's blocked. I'm going to count how many of his most recent posts are about me. Let's see. First one, that's about me. Second one, that's about me. Third most recent, that's about me. Fourth most recent, that's about me. Fifth most recent, that's about me. So that's 5 out of 5. 6 is about me. 7th is about me. 7 for 7. 8, that's 8 in a row, all about me. Oh, 9 is a retweet of Ash Mays, who's cool. So 8 out of 9, and then the one right before that is me again. So 9 of his last 10 posts on X are all attacking me, right? This is what happens if you cross this guy, or if you part ways with this guy. He becomes maniacally obsessed with you. Fortunately, other people notice it, and you see people calling him out. Dude, I've never seen anyone this obsessed with someone in my entire life. You can check that stuff out. But yeah. Anyway, guys, it's a situation where if you're not interested in this sort of thing, well, don't watch the live streams and stuff. But this is a problem. And it's not just a problem for who he attacks. He becomes so obsessed with attacking people that he will even join forces with people who want us dead and are trying to get us killed. Right? He works with Maleek. He chats with Maleek. He helps. They coordinate their attacks together. Maleek is a guy who doxed me, threatened to kill my wife, threatened to grape my wife. He's doxed in one way or another. Everyone on the screen right now, attacked all of us, gone after both Thaddeus and Chris's wives, and it's like, oh, why don't you just ignore it? Because it's not just, if it were just, guys, as long as it was just about me, I ignored it. I didn't say a word. It's when it started becoming everyone else. That's when, okay, this is partly on me, so I got to deal with it. So we are just periodically, like we do with Maleek, we're going to, and since they're working together, we can kind of cover them together. But these guys, both camps are in full meltdown mode. They're like wounded animals that become enraged and more dangerous the more injured they are and stuff. So it's not going to be pretty. It's going to be very messy, but they're getting worse and worse and worse. They're attacking more in all directions. And for those who want to sort of be aware of what's going on, because if you miss some things, you won't understand what's going on later. For those of you who want to be aware of what's going on, we're going to have periodic updates. But guess what? This is also for me, because I mentioned I don't watch this stuff, so I also want to be updated on this. So we have occasional live streams here. All right.
Real quick on that.
Oh, what's up,
David? Fun fact: I did not intend this stream to be about Sam. I just went. I knew that Maleek had said some nasty stuff, that he was crashing out. I went and was reviewing a stream, and it was crazy because like every 10 minutes he'd be like, and Sam agrees with me on this, and Sam supports all this and stuff like that. I was like, well, I guess it's going to be about both of them after all, especially since I knew that Sam had also made his comments supporting Maleek. But plot twist, it's no longer just Maleek. Libiano seems to be Sam's friend as well.
And this is why we have Thaddeus updating us on this, because the situation keeps growing, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I don't know for sure if he's talked to Libiano or Libiano is just so confident that because of this close relationship with Maleek. But Libiano is saying like, I know that Sam will do this, and I know that Sam will do that, and he's going to destroy them. Blah blah blah. Like Libiano is in the Sam camp now.
Oh no, guys! I mean, Sam keeps attacking the apologists that Muslims are really worried about. And so they view him as an ally now. And it's like, oh yeah, Sam's yeah. And you see it over and over again. They'll go, yeah, he's an evil scumbag, but he's really doing some great work over here. And so they're loving him. They're loving him right now. And lots of times when Muslims are whining about me on X or sending me messages on X, it's like, yeah, and yeah, and this is why Sam said, and this is why Sam said. They're watching his stuff and cheering for him. But yeah, he's becoming their biggest ally. Let's take these first couple super chats. We'll jump into the videos. We got some stuff on Maleek, and we got some stuff on Sam from recent days. But yeah, there's kind of it. I mean, unless we just had a channel where it's dealing with Maleek and Sam all day, we wouldn't be able to stay completely up to date. But yeah, the fairly regular updates are pretty good. Just wanted to remind everyone of the importance of checking under your beds each and every night. Hey guys, love ya. Sam and Maloink remind me of the classic cartoon Two Stupid Dogs. Oh, by the way, Dawa Shirk, do 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 do. Yep. I think that was on. Was I on your channel when I first finally watched that?
Yes, you were. You had no idea what it was, and you looked it up right then and there.
Yeah, and I was shocked. But that is the all-time most watched YouTube video ever. That silly little song.
How many? It was like billions of views.
Billions, like crazy billions. Smart. Now I just want to start making stupid little songs like that. But they got to be catchy. I feel for you, Dr. Wood. I'm 61 and had to look after 3 grandchildren for 2 days. Halfway through, I questioned why I had their dad. Yep, that's how it is. Yeah.
And what I'll do, David, is friends of ours, LA Apologetics and Walk with the Spirit, 2 of the people that do music for me and the Word and I, actually made you the song that you wanted over the Shirk song. So
nice.
I'll send that to your email right after this live stream.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Check this out. Kick, who dat? Graham Plattner? I don't know who that is. You know who that is? I don't either. But these are the situations where some people get the joke and some people don't. No comment there. Thanks for the super chat thing. Thanks for once I'm late.
Hey, I tried to make David even later. Hey, I tried. My bad.
D Wood, what is wrong with you? This channel is starving for some apologetics content. Did you retire or did Allah cause you to stop? Yes, Allah caused me to stop. No, it's basically when you got people who are going to disrupt what other apologists are doing. It's like, okay, guys, I'll deal with that for a while. Thaddeus, I know you went to on Cleave to Antiquity. Have you noticed that in his latest videos he's bashing Christians who debated Korah? Starting to see a pattern. Mm-hmm.
I don't pay any attention to Cleave under normal circumstances, so no, I was unaware of that. I would say it's probably not wise to debate Korah because of her association with Maleek and his insistence on showing up. So certainly don't do it in person because he's going to show up in person. I'm not telling anyone not to debate her, but I personally wouldn't want to associate with anyone who's connected to Maleek.
Well, they're trying to get a 10v1 here in Canada, in Toronto, Ontario. There's a Muslim Rami, I guess, in Toronto that's going to be hosting this, and Cora, Libiano, and Itachi, and another person is going to be there. And I know I'm not going because it's Libiano and them, of course, right? But I've already contacted Tony Costa, and he's not going to go either. So I wanted to contact most of the apologetics or the apologists here in Ontario, Canada, and just let them know not to go to that type of thing unless they bring new Muslims.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and It's obvious what they're doing. So people started going after people's wives. The Dawa guys started attacking people's wives, and then we just said, okay, we're not dealing with you. We're not interacting with you if you're going after people's wives and so on. And then instead of just, okay, sorry, we won't do that anymore, they're trying to flip it. Well, we're not going to interact with you guys, and then we're going to host debates. And so if we're blacklisted, well, you're blacklisted. And yeah, you can find people who will, I don't care. Like I can just make videos, right? I can make.
I was told today.
I would love to get back to just making videos instead of having to go to do all these debates all the time.
I was told that I was blacklisted from Ijaz Ahmed. I almost died laughing.
Man. Oh, man. Ijaz. Hey, look at this. Rupert Lowe blasted Islam on Joe Rogan. Yeah, you know what sucks, though? Those are situations where, I mean, I could watch it, but you can't even review it. They have the Joe Rogan show is so strict. Popular shows can adjust how quickly they'll give a copyright strike or a copyright takedown or something like that. And Joe Rogan is I've played short clips of Joe Rogan and just boom, it gets shut down. So it just sucks. I don't know why he has it like that. Here's the thing. I don't think it's probably not Joe. It's probably whoever runs his stuff, and they do it. And if I ever get a chance to talk to him, I'm like, why don't you? We'd love to be reviewing this stuff and discussing it and stuff, but we can't because whoever runs your stuff absolutely sucks. Maleek treats his group of Muslims that he managed like it's a rap group. He thinks Islam is the rap industry, and it's funny. He likes to control people like Sam does, right? He'll try to destroy you if you don't do what he wants and so on. But that's the only way Maleek can get anyone under his control is he has to get dirt on them, and then they have to be terrified that he'll expose and dox them and expose all their dirt and all their pics and stuff like that. And so they eventually do what he wants, and then I've got them, so I got my little posse. Yeah, that's gonna last, dude.
Hey, did we make sure that we asked God Logic's permission that we were able to go live tonight? Because apparently he's the boss.
I was assuming you guys did,
right? Hey, Thaddeus.
No, I didn't check in with him.
Oh man, I'm putting it on you, Thaddeus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we might be on the blacklist soon.
Uh-oh. We got Kit Kat says, hi, Thad. I hope you're doing well.
Always.
And then we've got, he's just upset that you replaced him with a Turk. Oh, no, absolutely. Right. I used to do shows. I used to do shows with Sam, and then I started doing shows with AP, and he can't take it. I can't think of anyone else that I've ever met. And guys, I've been in mental hospitals. I can't think of anyone I've ever met who has more extreme abandonment issues. Like the thought of someone saying, you know what, I don't want to be around you anymore. And him just becoming maniacally obsessed with attacking the person forever. I mean, he's been divorced for a long time. He still just constantly attacks his ex and tries to destroy her. He can't allow her to be happy. He has to be constantly trying to destroy her and stuff like that. But yep, hey, I'm doing shows with AP. What's he do? Becomes maniacally obsessed with attacking AP. Jizya for Thaddeus, penance fund. Nice. We've got Sam Shamoun makes Christianity look bad. Hopefully people don't think that he is a good representative of Christianity. Sam, Maleek, and Korah, the Motherite, unholy trinity. Yeah, the Motherites. We've got, did y'all see Sneeko cry after the L Egypt took from Argentina, and now Muslims are saying FIFA? I just learned I always thought it was FIFA, but I heard AP say it's FIFA. I don't know how much I can trust him because he's foreign, but is controlled by the Jews. Lol, pray for PayPal. These are fun times, guys. These are awesome. Sam is awesome. You guys are petty. Yeah, sure. Oops, forgot. That's a swear word. My bad. Oh, yeah. I didn't say it, though. And we have, dude, these Sam stands are funny. You guys are so wrong. I'm really going to teach you a lesson by sending tons of super chats. Pray for PayPal. Yeah, it is funny. Definitely not a cult.
All of you Sam supporters, you show David and you show him in them super chats.
Yeah. Too. Yeah. I don't even trust that they're real fans. They're not sending super chats to defend their guy. Yes. Sam has no real loyal fans. All right, we ready to check out Dr. Maleek here?
Yep. So this is from July 1st, I believe, is when these clips originally aired. Maleek goes live to have a nice little rant about how how 2 shows that Cora was supposed to be part of got canceled on him.
Oh, poor guy. Hey, you know, it's hilarious. I pulled up the clip right before we started, and I just heard the first couple seconds, and I busted out laughing. It was it was awesome. All right, so here we go. You'll see instantly what I started laughing at. Here we go. Gotta have patience, man.
A good leader knows one thing very well: patience.
Wait, Maleek, who's the good leader you're speaking of?
And we know he's very patient, right?
Yeah, he's super.
He doesn't get
patient.
his way. I'm going to dox you and send you death threats, and I'm going to show you. Yeah, patience.
Yeah, everyone remember when when he found out that the Warner thought he was a Mossad agent? I remember how patient he was then. Started, and guys, notice the pattern. He didn't just go after the Warner. He went after anyone who was associated with the Warner. He went after Sneeko and Adam, Saleh, and Slim. Everyone who was at all remotely affiliated with him. Same pattern. Like, hey, if I just go after you, that might not be enough. But if I go after everyone else, then they'll become so mad at you that they'll all turn on you. No, same mentality with Sam, right? Oh, I paid Chris Claus, and you're all buddies with David. I'll destroy you all. Same exact mentality. And then they start working together. Shocker.
Weird.
Weird, creepy dudes.
A good leader.
These are people who psychologically are still toddlers rolling around on the floor at the checkout aisle because mommy wouldn't buy them a pack of Skittles. They've never grown beyond that psychologically. It's sad.
Very well. Patience. A good leader knows one thing very well. It's very familiar to a good leader. Patience.
What's a doctor treat? Patience.
There's a lot coming up, guys. A lot. Listen, just spoke to Central today.
Central Dawa? Thought he was retiring.
And then not.
Cameos.
Wait, just to be clear, is that the same Central who started dropping N-bombs and told a guy to get back on the slave ship and then said, oh, was that AI copying my voice and saying that? Was that me? And then everyone called him out. And then Maleek had to come, what do you apologize? What's the problem? It's like, apologize for what? I thought it wasn't him. That Central Dawa? Okay.
And I told him, I said, Central, get off the couch, brother. Start doing Central rants. I want to see Central giving us them storylines.
Whoa. Central rants is what he wants Central to name his channel. Weirdly enough, David, Life is God Logic's best friend.
And his channel is Life Rants.
His channel is Life Rants.
Huh.
Weird, eh?
Oh, and Chris, I mean, because you're talking about lack of originality. Everyone's pointed out how Libiano copied everything about God Logic. I mean, everything down to the profile pic, trying to be exactly like God Logic. Because they think, God Logic blew up by this. So let's make a list of everything that God Logic does, and we'll do the same thing, and then we'll blow up like that. And don't realize, well, God Logic's massively better and smarter than you guys. So it doesn't mean it's going to work for you guys, right? But this lack of originality, I remember when we reviewed the clip where Central was saying that he's retiring, and he says, because I've got this idea. Here's my plan for a new channel. I'll watch videos of other people and react to them. Isn't that an awesome idea? I was like, a reaction channel? Like the laziest kind of channel you can have. Now, sometimes I'll click on the reacts video and it's like this person heard this Pink Floyd song from the 70s for the first time ever. I'll be like, how would this like young person react to something like that? Are they going to think it sucks, or are they going to realize how awesome it is? So sometimes I'll click on that, but it is kind of a lazy form of, you just take what other people did and then, and then you add your own, wow, that's good. And that's it. But I mean, yeah, Central decided, hey, I've got this awesome idea. And now he's going to come up with Central Rants.
Mm-hmm. Except someone suggested that in the comments, and he said that name was too long. He said, Central Rants, that's too long, bro. And then he decided on Central News is actually what he was going to call it, which is like the worst possible name. But in any case, Rants was a perfectly fine name, but he actually rejected that. But now Maleek's taking the suggestion that was rejected by Central and saying you need to make the channel.
Yeah, but don't worry, Central will do it, because Maleek will be, look, you're going to do it. You're going to do it, or I'll share all those pics that you sent to these girls and stuff.
Perspective. I like this 150 Cent line he said about G-Unit. He said, tear the unit apart, put it back together. That's how I like to see myself, man.
Tear the unit. Wait, so that's his view? I attack everyone, but so they want nothing to do it, but then I bring it back together. Brilliant, brilliant strategy. By the way, guys, that's total nonsense. That's a way of him kind of explaining and justifying what he does, right? Because people are like, why do you attack everyone and threaten everyone, and then you try to work with these same people? It's not because you're completely emotionally unstable little toddler psychologically, and you just react like that, like, I hate you, oh I love you, I hate you, oh come back to me. It's not because you're like that. No, it's because this is how I do it. It's the wisdom of 50 Cent. That's why I do it. I tear them down, and then I build them up and bring them together. We come together like Voltron. Come on, dude. You're a loser. That's why you do this stuff.
I'll put it back together, Because, listen, brother, let me tell y'all something. What we doing is way bigger than any little drama that we're facing.
It's bigger.
It's way bigger. And you got to think for 1 second, too. If you're thinking about 50 Cent and G-Unit, it didn't work out for 50 Cent. We don't even have G-Unit anymore. He tore it down and couldn't bring it back. So I don't know what he's doing here.
Yeah, I have to say, I don't know a whole lot about what you guys are talking about right now. I know who 50 Cent is, but yeah. Now, if you guys want to talk about the Beastie Boys, the Fat Boys, Run DMC, then I'll know what you're talking about. You want to talk about LL, Cool Mo D? Want to talk about that? Then I'll know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
but I'll take you guys' word for it.
Maleek's got the biggest talk show on the planet coming soon. He's got big plans. They never go anywhere, but he's got big plans.
You guys want to talk about Sugar Hill Gang? You want to talk about Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde?
KRS-One?
Slick Rick and Dougie Fresh? Huh? Lottie Dottie, we like to party. We don't cause trouble. We don't bother nobody. What? All right, here we go.
Guys, one thing you can trust about me is I'm very open-hearted. Right? I have the money. I've driven the cars.
I have the trust fund.
I'm not here for anything, but just honestly at this point, to let Islam spread and to take down these evangelicals. Honestly, these evangelical Christians, bro, I'm ready to take them and their ministry down.
When's this going to happen? Who is this guy actually taken down? He's way more effective at destroying Dawa guys. What he didn't realize was the Dawa community doesn't care how depraved you are. So he can expose them for all this stuff he exposed them for, running trains and hotels and going to clubs with trans whatever and stuff like that. Guess what? People didn't really care.
And by the way, he never had this distinction before he began talking with Sam about evangelical Christians. He just said Christians. But now he's like, yeah, Catholics, Orthodox, they're fine. I only want to go after the Protestants now, interestingly enough.
Oh, hang on. Someone put House of Pain. Yeah, House of Pain. We're far from plain. We're not fancy like Ron and Nancy. Say, look, I deliberately didn't go with Jump Around. I deliberately didn't go, just so you guys know. House of Pain, Cypress Hill.
Listen, I know these guys, right? And I know these churchless Christians always are up to no good.
Right?
Hey, churchless. Now he's talking like the true church. Now he's copying the Orthobros. This is hilarious.
Oh yeah,
man.
okay.
This is hilarious, man. Guys, look at who comes together. Look at who comes together, right? The Orthobros, Sam, and the Dawa guys, and they all work together. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're all serving God, right? Well, they're serving someone.
They've always been like that. These churchless, mega church, let's bring a rock band. All of these type Christians, they've never been any good. Never. Now you find the Orthodox, the Catholics, the ones who establish in church, they're better.
Yeah, they're the good ones, guys. You know who's the best? The Orthobros. They're really, really good. Hey, Orthobros, will you help me attack these guys? Good luck, guys.
Better, man.
What's that, Chris?
Well, and the one thing that's funny about this is he's attacking our group. He's assuming our group is Protestant, and it's not. And Thaddeus knows more than anyone. In the group, we have Catholics, we have Eastern Orthodox, we have Coptic Christians, we have Protestants. We have a variety of them all in our group. So when you come at the Salam al-Masih group, you're coming at the Eastern Orthodox, the Catholics, and everything else. You just didn't know that, Maleek.
Mm-hmm.
They can come against Islam. Listen, come against it. We have arguments for you. But don't, this extra behavior where they send J49er to call people ISIS Corey, but then say, hey man, I'll talk to J49er, man. I'll try to tell him to stop. You like sending these soldiers and acting like you're not all behind it. That stuff doesn't work around here.
What?
When you send bread in, when you have group chats doing stuff, when you got Chris Claus saying, hey man, we'll debate with we'll team up with any Muslims that don't like Maleek.
No, hey, and I'm putting this out there, and I said it on my channel, and I'll say it again. Ask the doc. If you're out there and you hear this, I know that you're starting your own Islamic debating group. You have your own platform over there where you're going to be hosting debates. You've got moderators set up, a channel and everything. Reach out to me on TikTok. I have Marlon from the Gospel Truth channel. He's willing to be our host for the debates. And if you want to set them up, we'll get debates going on both sides. I've got no problem with that. And the main reason, Maleek don't like you either.
Mm-hmm. But fill us in. Hang on. 49er. Apparently, David is sending him out. I don't know if I didn't include that part or another part, but later he explicitly says that David sent J49er out to
I kind of notice like he's been crushing them just brutally. So I mean, I don't know who that is, but I've been seeing his posts on X and he's been crushing them. But notice the pattern again. It's like anyone who starts talking back to these guys, hey, and starts refuting them, it's, oh, he must be sent by God Logic. Oh, this person must be sent by David. Oh, Christina must have sent this. You ever get it through your head that maybe someone's looking at you and going, wow, this is really stupid. I'm going to respond?
And I know Jay. And I know J49er. He's a friend of ours on TikTok. He'll be on our channel.
Is he Canadian?
Our panels. No. But
Good.
he does his own thing. Like, so nobody told him to do this. He just going at him. And you know what? Good on you, Jay. Keep going.
Absolutely. He's been crushing them. So yeah, but it is. It's funny because he wants to be like this mastermind who's controlling everyone else. So he thinks everyone else is like that as well. That's why he said God Logic calls all decisions for everyone and stuff like that. And it's like, gosh, they're really jealous. Hey, who is Brain DeVille?
Oh, that's funny. Jai sent me a message and he's like, Brian, not Brain. I'm like, what are you talking about? But it
And
was
it's
right
not
on the
even
screen.
DeVille, is it?
Yeah.
It's Davila or something like that.
It
He's
is
a guy.
Davila,
He's a guy who's
yeah.
been running the debates, right? Like bringing people out for debates.
Yeah. Yeah, so Davila, that is my bad there. Well, I mean, they're obviously both my bad, but obviously I know his name's Brian. That was just a typo. But then it is Davila, not DeVille. So I got that way wrong.
If my name was Brian, I'd think it was cool to go by Brain. I'd probably go by Brian the Brain. That would be cool. Here we go.
Cora was going to the Brian DeVille show, middle of July, to debate Bell one-on-one, and she was going to do a 1v10, okay? Set it up, did the whole shaboom shabing contract, because last time what they did with Itachi, that wasn't going to happen again. So Papi Chulo got involved, and everything started running smooth, right? Now, guess what happened, guys? Brian hits me up and says, hey, man, how would you feel like if Logic kind of just came in? If Logic just kind of, they just had a conversation. He just walked in and they kind of spoke. So what do you mean? Oh, yeah, like if he just came in, it doesn't have to be a proper debate, just like a nice conversation.
Wait, who's he talking about? God Logic having a discussion with who?
Yeah, so he's alleging, and I'm like 95% certain he just made this up entirely. But
Yeah,
because
every time we know what he's talking about, he's just completely wrong and making things up.
Right.
And so
Yeah.
here he's talking about
Obviously,
something where I don't know. Here's
everything.
something where I don't know what he's talking about. And so it's like, what are the odds that he's just like this? These are his fantasies in his mind, and he just states them as if he knows. Probably 99%.
Yeah, so he's alleged. Obviously, I don't know everything that Brian DeVille ever said, but what he's alleging makes no sense. He's alleging that in the 10v1 women versus ex-Muslims, no less, right?
Okay, now I get what you're saying. So he's saying that there was going to be a 10v1
ex-Muslim women versus Torah.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if it was 10 Christians or 10 Muslims.
It was ex-Muslims,
so
so they didn't have to be Christians.
10 ex-Muslims versus Korah, and then his story is Brian Davila said, hey, what do you think about God Logic coming up in there?
Uh-huh. And just
Okay, so it's already 10v1, and then God Logic's going to come. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Well,
so I'm almost certain he made it up, but obviously I don't know that for a fact.
And let's even just grant that this could be correct. Now, imagine this, David. If Korah had a debate versus God Logic one-on-one, how many views do you think she would have got off that?
Tons.
It would have been one of her biggest debates ever. Mm-hmm. So why wouldn't they want to do that?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
And here's the thing, guys. For when Maleek is, whenever Maleek is like, and David sent this person or David did that, and it's like, dude, you still haven't even figured out how I think at all. Like if I were in this situation, guys, in this situation, if I wanted something done in this situation, I would want Korah and Itachi to become more popular, to get on more things and become way more popular. Why? Because once they start getting more popular, they're going to turn against Maleek. They're going to realize he's dragging them down, and it's like they've got this big weight attached to their ankles, and he's slowing them down. They would turn against him even more quickly. He would become enraged and then start sharing all the dirt on them and everyone else, and it would just be a total meltdown. That's how I would think about this situation. So I would say do everything in everyone's power to make Korah and Itachi as popular as possible. Because it will destroy Dawa. And those are the girls who enrage the Muslim scholars because of how they act and for setting a bad example to Muslim girls and stuff. That's how the Muslim scholars think. And this will cause more Muslim scholars and more Dawa guys who are more in line with the Muslim scholars to flip out even more, and it would just cause chaos. That I would be in favor of like causing maximum chaos in the Dawa community. So I wouldn't even be doing things like Maleek thinks that we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
But in actuality, Maleek is, hey, I'm the manager of these girls, and then people with big channels who want to have debates on, they don't know about the drama. They don't know about all the drama behind the scenes. So they think, oh, here's a popular up and coming Muslim woman who got a ton of views over on this channel. Well, guess what? I'd like her on this channel to do the same because that'll get a ton of views for my channel. So let's get her on. And then what happens? People start contacting her. Anyone could be. I mean, that could be random people. Wait a minute. You're doing what? Why are you bringing these people on? Do you know she's connected to Maleek, who doxes people and tries to get people killed and threatens to grape this woman and this woman and this woman and this one? No, we don't want to. Why are you associating with that? We don't want to watch that. And then, oh, I didn't know all this stuff. So, yep, I gotta, because you could push through and do it anyway, but you'd lose people. You'd lose people who are just, okay, if that's the direction you're going, you're just getting whoever gets you clicks for your channel, and you don't care how evil and sick these people are and how they're actually trying to get people killed. All right. It would be a short-term gain, but it would be long-term loss. So, yeah, it makes perfect sense. If I didn't know, if I had some big channel, I want to host debates, and I found out, whoa, that's what these people are doing. Oh yeah. I didn't know, but yeah. So I'm shutting that down. But no, Maleek has to think there's some grand plot of everyone.
I said, yeah, he can have a conversation with Cora's manager, not with Cora. Cora's manager. Yeah. Who's Cora? Oh, you? Yeah. Oh, you want to debate him? I said, listen, he's not talking to Cora. If there's something to talk about, he can talk about it with me. I said, you know what, Brian, you're untrustworthy, because now it's going from all women to, oh, Logic might come and this guy might pull up. I'm pulling up now. I'm gonna be there. Oh, you can come,
sure.
No problem, man. You're a cool guy. Who are you know? Trying to figure out, because I never told him my full, like, who I was, right? Because I didn't want him to, I know these guys. Now,
you know him to what, Maleek?
Bell and them were like, oh, Cora's manager's Maleek. They were all like, we're not going anymore if Maleek's gonna be there.
So Belle, she was one of those, one of the 20 or whatever. How many was it? Was it 20?
She was the girl
Asian.
with.
She's the Asian one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, she was the one with IP and Logic when they did the 3-on-3.
I don't remember if I saw that one. What was the topic? Did we review that?
No, I don't think so. I think that's the one they did on the Brian Davila show. They did a few different debates. One was on Aisha and whatnot. IP did. Oh wait, no, you probably haven't, because he didn't release the video. He's going to be releasing the video this Saturday.
Okay, yeah, I didn't remember. Oh, so hang on, let me get this straight. A Christian woman who hears that Maleek, the guy who doxes people's home addresses, doxes people's phone numbers, and sends his little pack of loser fans to harass them, tries to get them killed, threatens to grape them, that someone might have said, well, I actually don't want to be around that person. This is shocking to Maleek. That's like, guys,
Yeah,
that by the way, that's like sure sign of narcissist right there. No, you do not believe in the possibility of consequences for your actions, or you can't even comprehend that your behavior would cause people to be like, whoa, we don't want to be around this person. It's got to be something else, right?
And I believe this is the only true thing that Maleek says. And the reason he knows this, and the reason this is actually true, is because Belle made the mistake of contacting Cora directly and expressing her concerns of Maleek being there.
Yep.
And thus he knows about that. But I believe that multiple other women who were supposed to be involved also pulled out when they learned that Maleek was going to be there. And the show ended up having to be canceled entirely because Maleek refused not to show up, as he's going to tell us. That part he's going to tell us.
Hang on. So Thaddeus, just to be clear, this debate would have happened if it weren't for Maleek.
Yes.
And him insisting on being involved and being there. So hang on, just to be clear. Maleek is right now blaming everyone except the one person who is most responsible for getting this shut down. So hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Now, would you guys say what was it, Cora or Itachi? Who was supposed to be?
This was Cora.
This was supposed to be Cora. This would have been a big source of views for the channel and a ton of attention for Cora. But because she's connected to Maleek, it all got shut down, and now, oopsie, now it can't happen. Big opportunity for Cora, shut down because of her connection to Maleek. That's what I'm saying. There's no way this lasts. He is a weight attached to her ankle, and I guarantee he's got all kinds of dirt on her, and that's how he's maintaining control. And so this just doesn't work long term for that connection. It eventually falls apart.
He's supposed to be her manager, and the only demand they had was him not show up in person, right? They weren't even going to disassociate with Cora because of him.
But
he didn't give his identity. He lied about who he was, as he said there. And then they figured out who he was, right? They figured out someone was like, if Cora's coming, her manager, which is Maleek, is going to be there.
But he forgot to use his voice changer.
Since Cora wants to sound like a man, he probably was trying to sound like a girl. I don't know. Anyway.
Hi, I'm Cora's manager, Dr. Malika.
And so her manager, who's getting her all these opportunities, when of course isn't really doing anything, right? Lots of people are interested in having her on the show because she's very popular right now and gets lots of views. Her manager is denying her opportunities, not finding her opportunities. It's all
Cora.
because of his ego. Because again, all he had to do is not show up in person. That's all he had to do to have this go through. And he's like, nope, if I can't be there, then it's not going to happen.
Yep. And think in his mind, she is his ticket to get back into things and to make people work with him, even though he's completely repulsive to everyone. No one wants to be around him. But you want Cora, and therefore you can't get Cora unless I'm there. And then they go, okay, well, we'll take neither of you. And then what? And he melts down. In other words, he just lost his little ticket into the debate world. Mm-hmm. What a dork.
Huh?
We got a sound effects back.
I'm like, what the hell? So y'all that scared of Maleek?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's everyone. Everyone is scared of you, Maleek. Notice, I just said it, right? I just said it. It has to be something else in his brain. It cannot be my terrible behavior and threatening people and doxing people, threatening to grape women, threatening to kill people at debates. It can't be any of that. It can't be that you threatened to kill people at a previous debate, and therefore people definitely don't want you anywhere near there. It can't be any of that. It must be they're scared of your powerful mind and your powerful dawah, narcissist.
For the 10 women, right? Because
Yep.
he's going to put on a wig or something.
Mm-hmm.
They said Maleek's a unaliver, and he threatened to grape us. Guys, did I threaten to grape or unalive somebody?
Yeah,
Yes.
a bunch of times.
Yes.
A bunch of
Yes,
times.
you did.
By the way, guys, have you seen him do this? Like, he did everything that you could even possibly consider dox. Anything that is in the category of doxing, he did that. He did it all just to my fit, but he did it to a ton of other people as well. He will not hesitate to be on someone's show. What? I never doxed anybody. What?
He would if you went on a Christian's panel back then, he didn't even have to know this guy. As soon as you went on that panel, he's doxing him now. He didn't even have to say anything about Maleek. Like, I think in total, if you took a count of how many people that Maleek actually doxed, I think he'd be up to about 15, 16 right now, maybe even more.
Mm-hmm. What? Did I ever do any of that? No. Did I ever? Remember he said he was, I mean, think. He said Elle was supposed to be part of this, right?
Yep.
He said he was going to grab Elle by the back of her head and make her be his concubine. That's a threat to grape her. I'm going to grab her by the back of her head and make her be my concubine. That's a threat to grape someone. What? Did I ever do that? When? What? I never did any such thing. He said it about my wife. He said it about multiple people's wives. What? I didn't do that. And here's the thing. Suppose in his mind, like, well, you can't prove that's what I meant. How would a woman interpret that? How would a woman, if you send a woman a message, I'm going to grab you by the back of your head and make you my concubine? No, you don't understand what I really meant. How would any woman interpret that, dude? And then the women, we don't want to be around this guy. You think they're afraid of my powerful dawah. What a loser. This is the biggest loser on the planet with one possible exception.
I wonder who that might be.
And why I say someone else would be, it's because someone else had a lot more natural ability than Maleek. Maleek's got nothing. Maleek's got nothing but this, right? I mean, everything else. I mean, he tried rap, he failed. He supposedly wanted to be a doctor, failed at that. He has failed at everything. He sucks at TikTok, and now he's got I got these two women that I'm managing. It's all he's gotten. It's all he's got in life. But he doesn't have like natural abilities or natural talents and so on that could get him by. Other people do, and so they you're kind of a bigger loser if you're starting off with more and you fail, even bigger.
You think you're crooked casting director, Shayla, that I wasn't onto her either? Crooked casting director is a Christian named Shayla Perez, right?
But little side note, look at what he just did. Hey, this person didn't do it, so I'm going to start putting this person's name out. We're all going to start attacking this person now. And he doesn't realize, like in his mind, what's going on right now is this will convince people not to cross me in the future because I'm doing this. In the future, people won't want to cross me like this woman did, and they won't talk back to me, and they won't cancel events because they know I'll start attacking them. In reality, how the real world works is other people see, oh wait, this person said, yeah, we're shutting this down, and he starts attacking. Oh, we don't even want to get involved with that. We don't even want to try and set anything up with this guy. This guy's so stupid. Look at this.
And there's
Maleek is the Dawa Urkel. Did I do that?
And there's the logic that like she's some secret undercover Christian sabotaging this show. It's called The Way with Brian Davila. It's explicitly a Christian show. Sheila's public profile is explicitly Christian, and he's like, "They're secret Christians running the show. That's a Christian show."
Yeah, weird. You would have a Christian casting director on a Christian show. Weird stuff there.
Shocking. And yeah, by his logic, he just doxed her. When he doxed everybody, like giving home addresses and phone numbers and pictures like of inside people's houses so you know where to attack them and things like that, he says that's not doxing. But when people said when people said Maleek, and who constantly brags about the rapper, and they say, oh yeah, it's Dr. Maleek, and I'm in a live stream, and I looked up Dr. Maleek, and it's got his name on there, and he said that was me doxing him. I looked up I looked up an article that popped up on the front page. He doxed me, you see? What an idiot.
You know what Shayla Perez did last time? TMA, Syrah, and Itachi went to go debate on that 3-on-3. They didn't know who was even showing up. Whilst Logic and IP and Bell knew who was coming. Can you imagine? So one side knew who was going to be there and the other side didn't. I told him, listen, Brian, you're a thief and a crook, okay? No Muslims coming on your show again. Brian Davila. Nice.
You catch that? It's consequences. It's always, no Muslim will ever, I will destroy your entire channel. I will destroy, for what? For not letting me in your room and be the manager. For not doing, well, you didn't do what I want. So now I'm going to give your name out, and I'm going to do this, and I'm going to threaten you, and I'm going to destroy your entire channel because you don't do what I want. What a baby. And he doesn't realize, in the future, there will be people who don't know who he is, don't know Cora's connection, Itachi's connection. They'll just know, oh, these girls got some big views on a couple of things in the past. I want to get them on too. The more he does crap like this, he's just sorry, Cora, sorry, Itachi. It's gonna be you're basically shooting stars right now. You're shooting stars. This is not gonna last. Not as long as you're connected to this loser.
So, and I just wanted to say something too, because he said earlier that Avery called there and wanted to set up a debate with Cora and all that situation. I have just received confirmation from Avery that did not happen. He doesn't even have Brian's phone number.
Oh, man. Poor guy.
Single Muslim's going to show up to your show. You're a crooked thief, right? You play games. Now let me tell you something Brian Davila did and said that made me have to cuss him out, unfortunately. Okay?
It's the bad part here. It's the terrible
He said
thing
to
you did.
Cora on the phone, he said, Cora, is there any amount of money I can pay you to not bring Maleek?
Any price. Even
Just
$1
name it.
jillion, I'll pay it because we want you, but not Maleek because of his powerful dawah. So wait a second. Is he saying not only would this be a huge publicity boost for Cora, she would also get a pile of money, and he's saying no. No, Cora, you don't get the money, you don't get the fame because you're connected to me and I'm a narcissist and I can't not show up.
And this is the greatest insult. Like, of the show, this is probably like where he's the maddest there. Then later on when Orthodox Muslims there and they're going after Christina, this is probably when he's the most mad of the whole thing. And he's so insulted that they would pay her to appear for a show. Because why are they paying her? To have Maleek not come, right? That's why. So he's like, I can pay her. You don't need to pay her. I'll pay her.
Hey, to be fair, Maleek had to pay people to pretend to be his fans when he was a rapper. Guys, we're not joking. You can actually see if you look him up. It's one of the first things that pops up is this big scam where he couldn't get anyone to show up at a club if he was rapping it, but he wanted the video of him rapping and people cheering. So he would put out money. He would pay people hundreds of dollars per person to show up to his conference to show up at his concert and pretend to be his fans. And then he wouldn't pay them. He wouldn't pay them afterwards. And then they all complained that he's a scam artist and stuff like that. But I mean, think about that. So Maleek, you should be totally. Oh, maybe he's thinking, well, maybe Brian Davila's trying to do that, and he's going to say, "I'll pay you," but then he won't pay her because that's what I did. Oh, what a dork, man.
Well, and also, it doesn't even make sense. If you were Maleek, you should have said, you know what, Cora? Tell him you need $3,000 for me not to go. And Brian probably would have give the $3,000 to Cora for not going. Like, how are you taking that money out of that girl's, like, Cora, you could have had $3,000 in your pocket and all he had to do is stay home.
Poor Cora. Can't buy that new niqab, that new fancy niqab you wanted to buy. Can't do it because Maleek said no.
What? Wait, say that again, Brian. Is there any amount of money that I can pay you to not bring Maleek? I said, hey, listen, you broke, bold dummy. I'm richer than you and your whole family. Don't ever in your life.
Trust fund don't count, man.
That doesn't make sense. How can you call Brian broke when he's offering to pay someone to come? That how does that make sense?
Dumb F
I don't
word,
recall him ever calling someone
right?
bald before.
Offer money to women like they're Jezebels, like Christina, like they're going to dance in the club for some dollars.
Where did she come up out of anything in there? Of course, just had to like Christina out here taking strays. Like, there was nothing about God logic, nothing about Christina in that whole thing. He gets mad at Brian, and you know what? Christina's gonna get it too.
I like this.
Dawa Shark. That's too funny.
Dawa, yeah, first of all, it's Dawa Shirk. He's got the
Sorry,
shirk.
sorry.
He's got the shark. And then why is Sam walking in the background? Boom, 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 boom. Classic. But now, the reason this fun now, every time I hear it, I'm not going to be able to unhear it. Like for the rest of my life, whenever anyone uses that sound effect.
On a serious note, sorry, this comment just got me. So what he's basically saying is that I pay women to associate with me. I'm paying Cora to associate with me. You can't take her away from me. She's my woman. And that's why he randomly throws Christina in there, because he's alleging that God Logic pays her, Avery pays her to be part of his life. So he's like, I pay Cora. You can't pay Cora. That's my job, is to pay Cora. And he does talk about prostitutes as if he has a lot of experience paying women. So there's that.
I said, Brian, the only way I'm not going to show up, okay, is if I put one of my Crip homies, okay, because that's how this is going to work. I'm going to put one of my Crip homies.
Did he say
That-
Crip?
I thought he was.
Isn't he supposedly a blood?
I thought he was Pyru from Treetop Blood.
Yep.
He done forgot what set he was claiming.
He forgot it. He forgot his colors, man. Oh boy. What's next? And then I'm gonna get my homies from the Aryan Brotherhood to come. What's wrong with you, man?
Homies up in the building with Cora, right? And I'm gonna send my sister with her as well. Okay? That's how it's gonna work. And if Logic shows up, she's gonna leave. Right? So you're gonna have to pay the Crip homie, and you're gonna have to run it up over there too. And trash Belle. We don't want to debate Belle no more. Because Belle's a sniveling coward.
And she's blacklisted because she didn't want to be in a room with a guy who doxes everyone and threatens to grape them. Shame on her. Dork.
She's not even a Christian.
Hey,
Is that what you was trying to do, Brian? No, why would I be trying to do that? Hey, Brian, do me a favor. Get that off my phone. Don't call me again. Go call Sam, because Sam's got some words for you. Call Sam.
Uh-oh.
Go call them.
Huh.
Right?
Wait a minute. So he knows the word. He knows what Sam thinks about this whole situation, huh? And we've heard in the past. Yeah, I was talking to Sam for 40 minutes about this and this and that. They chat all the time. Mm-hmm. Now, guys, who are we talking about here? We're talking about Maleek, who's been trying to get us killed and who's been threatening to grape people's wives. And Sam says, well, since he's going after some of the people I hate too, and some of the people I want dead, it's my new best buddy. And then Sam's fan, what's the problem? I don't see anything wrong. What's going on here? What's your problem?
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Logic, let them clip it. Bye-bye, Logic. Bye-bye. Sam's cutting you off. Bye.
Oh, no. Oh
my goodness. Oh no. What's God Logic get when he goes live? Like 4,500 people watching him live. What's Sam get? A couple hundred now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. Hang on. I'm wondering something right now. I'm going to look up, because keep in mind, Sam's been around for a while, and he does have people who watch him regularly. I'm going to see, like, how many. I can't see what he's getting live right.
Sam.
Oh,
Sam
no,
he's closer to my viewers than he is God Logic's.
Oh, he's not even a tenth of God Logic's viewers. So he's live now. He's got a little over 300. So he's got.
And when I go live, I have between 250 and 350.
Yeah, and I mean, so just to be clear, guys, he's got 366 people watching him while he's live, and so that would make tons of people really happy to have 366. In my view, that's a guy who could have 20,000 people watching him live if he didn't constantly serially abuse everyone around him. He would be the most famous apologist in the world, and he won't control. He won't do anything to try and get his temper under control. And so, like, notice the situation is Maleek's behavior destroys Maleek and everyone connected to Maleek. Sam is the same. It's his behavior that destroys him. And you say, hey, change your behavior. And what's wrong with you guys? How dare you? What a bunch. But I wanted to check out, hang on. So I wanted to check out his live streams on how many gets total, because lots of people watch afterwards.
No, they don't.
No, I mean, lots of people watch a live stream afterwards who don't watch it while it's live. Okay, True. So we kind of see the totals. His most recent live stream, where he's not live right now, 8,200, 8,500 before that, 6,200 before that, 6,900. He got 10,000 when he was talking about God Logic. 8,300, 9,200, 9,500, 6,300, 5,200. So looks like after everyone who watches it live and everyone who watches it later, he usually gets somewhere between 5 and 10,000. 5 and 10,000. Jai, I just want to look up Jai and DOC and see what they get. Jai and DOC's live streams. Their most recent live stream, 12,000. One before that, 15,000. 18,000 before that, 18,000 before that, 28,000 before that, 13,000 before that, 18,000, 12,000. They don't have anything under 10. 20,000, 11, 17. So Jai and DOC are way more popular than Sam right now.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, how do you not realize? Because Sam obviously knows all the info he has in his brain. He's aware of that. He thinks he's supposed to be the greatest apologist who ever lived. And he's mad that he's not as popular as he thinks he should be. Why isn't he as popular as he should be in his mind? Because of other people. Other people being mean and not going along. It's not, hey, it's my behavior. Notice they can't process the idea that it's their behavior that screws them. It's pretty weird, pretty insane. All right, let's check this out.
Bye, Logic. Get cut. Get cut, because you suck. Bye-bye.
And I bet Sam said this actually to him, that he's cutting God Logic off, which tells you something probably different, that God Logic doesn't want to associate with Sam. And now Sam's going around saying, and private, hey, I'm about to cut him off. I'm about to cut him off. Now in public, he's probably going to keep pretending to be friends as long as possible. After all, he spent 4-ish years pretending to be your friend, David, after you cut him off before he started actually attacking you. So it might be a while before he says something public. But if he's telling Maleek that he's cutting God Logic off, that probably means God Logic is cutting him off.
Speaking from experience.
This is how it works, guys. You guys want to know? Most of y'all never been to a club in your life. Let Maleek tell you from his experience from before.
Let Maleek tell you from his experience in the club where I gave my concert and I had to pay people to show up. I can tell you how it is.
This is what they do. They get these trappers that walk in the club, okay? You have trappers that walk in the club. They pitch in like 9 of them, right? Pitch in 9 in the club.
You guys know what the heck he's talking about, or does he explain this?
He does explain it. I don't remember if it's in the clip or not, but by trappers, he means women that are just there to take your money. So the club hires, this is his accusation, and I doubt it's true, but I don't know that for a fact. But the club hires women who try to seduce you and get you to buy lots of alcohol. And then, of course, the woman was never interested in you in the first place. So that's what he means by trappers.
Okay.
And they get a table. Then they say, yo, go get me my 1942. Go get me my Ace of Spades. Go get me my Ciroc. Woo, woo, woo. Right? Then Christina shows up with 6 other girls in the line. And they shake the bottles with lights. And they come to you. And they'll be like, woo, bottle girls. And the lights come on. And they throw the bottles on the table. Dancing with signs. Exactly. That's what Christina was. And that's what Logic married. And Logic don't like me. Logic don't like me because I exposed it. Well, if you hadn't called somebody a half-brain, if you hadn't sat there with your boy while he was ripping Qurans, if you hadn't tried to condone what he was doing, talking about, oh, if you put my wife out, then you know what's going to happen. Like it was that way around. When you know Logic, you know Logic what you've been up to. You know what your thumbnails, bro, he makes thumbnails now. He makes thumbnails now of him sitting on a camel pretending to be the prophet. This is the filthy blasphemer that he's turned into.
I think
Right?
it's funny.
And so
He's talking
So
about
somehow a
God Logic,
thumbnail.
God Logic's
Yeah.
thumbnails?
Yeah.
So somehow a thumbnail of God Logic sitting on a camel recently justifies Maleek because he knew this was going to happen months ago when he started, probably years ago, actually, right?
I
Because
was
literally
gonna
he's
say-
been going after God Logic for years. He's been going after him for years, but, it's brought back up in January when he was trying to distract from everyone saying that he what he said about the Warner. He's like, oh, I'm going to attack God Logic and David. But all that was justified because months later, Avery would make a thumbnail with him sitting on a camel. And that makes him he's a filthy blasphemer who deserved it all.
And
So-
and by the way, this is what's absolutely insane. I speak from experience here. I've mentioned this many times. Guys, I can go back, I can go find the old emails where I would contact the man who was in charge of the website Answering Islam, and I would say he would have me like review people's articles and stuff like that to check for grammatical errors and stuff like that, and I would be sending him messages going, this guy doesn't need to call Muhammad a pedophile. He could share the same information without the name calling. So there's the name isn't adding anything. The name calling isn't adding anything to it. So why not just present the information without the name calling and so on. So that's how I was back in the day. And it's just like, okay, thousands of death threats and threatening your wife, threatening your mother, threatening to kill your kids and stuff like that. You just become more aggressive towards Islam over time. And, now, I will eat your book. I will eat your book. And they're like, look, this guy's so evil. How did I get to this sort of behavior that you find so evil? You guys. And what's he saying here? Oh, God Logic, look what he did now. He made a thumbnail. Oh, my goodness. After you guys have been just constantly attacking him, his wife. Really? You can't process how you guys affect people over time? And because you always like, you got Christians and it's like, hey, we want to, we want to reach Muslims with the gospel. So if we want to have discussions, it's good to get along with them. So we want to get along. And it's like, the more insults and abuse and threats and stuff, it's like, you know what? I'm just going to destroy their prophet, man. I'm just going to constantly wreck and destroy their prophet and make fun of their prophet. But guess what? That's what they're doing. It's them. Once again, it's their behavior that causes the problems for them. Stupid.
And it's funny enough because Thaddeus just said it earlier. Everybody may think that this just started a year ago, just before Christmas, and maybe last October, when we were going through Maleek after he said the things about man warmer and everything else. But that's not the truth. He's been doxing us for the last 2 years. So he was doxing us. He was pictures of Christina, talking nasty about Christina 2 years ago. So it's not because of anything that has been said in the last year. This is something that has been stemming from the time that he got beat in the debate by God Logic and was deemed Dr. Shirk by Muslims on the app.
And think about the process here, right? So Maleek debates God Logic years ago, gets completely crushed to the point where people are mocking him and calling him Dr. Shirk. Right? Calling him Dr. Shirk. He becomes enraged, but in his mind, what does God Logic really love that I can attack? His wife. Therefore, I will just keep attacking his wife. Well, guess what? You keep going after people's wives and families. They're going to become more aggressive towards the religion that convinces you that this is how you should behave. And then they whine like, he's so mean. He's so mean now. Hey, people keep posting. Scamunian is talking about you now live. He talks about me. Shocking. That's not shocking. Yeah, he talks about me every day, apparently. Rent free.
I don't remember if you said it live or not, but you said it to me that you went to look at one of his videos to see what he was up to, clicked on a random timestamp, and he's like, David Wood, blah, 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 blah.
It was on it was a completely unrelated topic. And I was just like, let me see if Sam is really like still insulting everyone and stuff like that. Because if he's mellowed out, I don't want to hold stuff against him for stuff that he's mellowed out over. And he's talking about me. Oh, boy.
Hey, it's okay, Logic. I'm sure we'll meet eventually. Logic. If you got to meet Aki X, then for sure you're going to meet me, brother. And I'm not going to serve you papers. I'm going to serve you something else.
What? What would you be serving? Hors d'oeuvres?
And it goes on to say, you know what I mean. I got some real quality arguments. You know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Hey, this is a good idea. Catholics More said you should review that debate with Dr. Shirk. Does that still exist somewhere? Was that on God Logic's channel or some other channel? Or
you won't be able to get the whole thing, but I can have 100 pull what we do have of the debate, which I think is the cross-examination, which is the best part of a debate anyway. I can have 100 pull that and send you the send
that my way, and maybe we'll watch that, because then we'll find out really what made Maleek this completely unhinged.
And I could tell you, but it would be much better to listen to it in the video.
And so we shall. What? DOC? The heck did DOC do?
Yeah, for some reason he just randomly starts attacking Jai and Daughter Christ.
Man, I don't even like this because, at DOC, she's married to Jai.
Is this guy stupid?
How Jai has been my friend for over 14 years.
If you didn't have enough enemies, Maleek, who could completely destroy and wreck you, what the heck are you thinking, man? Wait, no. Jai, a couple years ago, destroyed Korra so horribly.
Oh, bad.
That he's probably...
Oh, bad.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so he hates Jai, so let me go after his wife. Although he could just be enraged at DOC because DOC crushes them,
well,
too. So.
He's still talking about the Brian DeVilla show, or maybe now he's on to Dr. Daff. Anyway, he was canceled from Korra was canceled from both those two shows. And I think the only reason that he thinks that Daughter of Christ might have been involved is because she's female, and it was supposed to be, 10 females. And so he thinks she might be involved, and that's why he starts attacking her, I guess, in theory. But yeah, you're right. Really, he's just... any opportunity he gets, he attacks people that he has long-standing beefs with.
Well, I work pretty regularly with Jai and DOC, and this would be news to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Doc, let me tell you something, Doc. DOC as in Giant Doc, not Ask the Doc.
Wait. Is this where he gives them their name? Is this where he reveals their names, or is that somewhere else?
I think that's in the next update.
Okay.
Not this one.
Where he figured out their
real
names.
Be wrong. I could be wrong. It could be
right. Doc today said, "Korra, I'll debate you on God Logic's live." Hey, DOC, you look underfed. You look like an alien. You look old and wrinkly. Your
What?
man has a belly.
She doesn't look old or wrinkly. She does look skinny.
Yeah, I'll give him the skinny part, but man, I don't know. We're looking at the same person, old and wrinkly.
No, not at all. Skinny, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Bigger than your forehead. And he's balding.
By the way, guys, someone like Maleek, that's his version of fishing, right? Like like I would do that, right? Like I would do that back in the day. You're looking for people's weaknesses, so you throw out attacks and see what gets a reaction. You throw out another attack, see what reaction that gets. Throw out another attack, see what reaction that gets, and then all of a sudden you throw out this one, and then someone goes ballistic, and you go, aha! Now I know what this person's weakness is, and you just constantly do that to figure out ways to attack them when you want to. So this is him. Oh, let me. And we've seen this every time. And I mean, even Muslim women, when Muslim women call him in. And matter of fact, I think we reviewed that clip one time where a Muslim woman, you're causing people to desecrate the Quran. He's like, well, yeah, well, you're middle aged and you don't have, and you're not even married. And so he instantly like starts attacking them, looking for what's gonna make them flip out. What a dork.
Yeah, if I could share my screen, I don't have to, but if I could show you a really good picture of Maleek.
I don't want any pictures of Maleek.
So at this point, the live stream, it wasn't probably like right there, but it was shortly thereafter the live stream drops and then he restarts on a different account. He doesn't actually say it, but I'm sure he got a violation on his first TikTok account. So he switched to a different account. Usually he just says it, but this time he didn't say it. He just switched to another account without comment.
Well, and also over on TikTok, a lot of our friends know that as soon as Maleek starts talking about Christina, DOC, or any of our wives, immediately go at the account, try to get it. Because we have no problem if he wants to talk nasty about us. But as soon as you start on our wives, it's time to get him out.
And one second. Here you have this. At least DOC has a husband. Maleek is single. He is 30 as well, I heard. How come still single? Yeah, he attacks everyone who's actually married. And and whoever he's mad at, he attacks the wife or he attacks the husband, and he's just constantly attacking everyone. It's like, dude, you have failed every relationship you've ever had in your entire life. No one wants to be around you unless you have dirt on them. What kind of loot? There's nothing within Maleek that makes people drawn to him. He has to get dirt on people to control them and threaten them and so on. It's so absolutely pathetic. What an epic loser, man.
Even the last girl that he wanted to be his wife was hitting on other men well after he gave her her ring.
Yep. And we've reviewed those clips before. Wow.
So Jai. So let's talk about Jai and DOC. DOC, we know they're fake. By the way, Jai and DOC are the biggest fake couple, wannabe couple, right? Christian couple out there, acting all pious and holy. Jai has doxed Cora and Itachi twice now. I have it all recorded. Yet wants to cry, right? When DOC, I haven't even put her stuff out. I never even put her stuff. Because I'm waiting for her. I'm just waiting for her to really go beyond the measurement.
Wait a minute. Come on. So, by the way, this is now this is him. He knows he has a reputation for doxing and digging up stuff. So this is how he would use it as a threat. But seriously, you're saying Jai doxed Cora and Itachi, and you could dox DOC anytime you want, but you just haven't wanted to yet? Come on. Loser, man.
But the thing is, go ahead, Thad.
Oh, I was just going to say to the next clip here, but he figured all this out because Sam is the one who told him that Jai is a fake Christian.
And anyone that knows Jai, there ain't no way Jai would ever dox another human being. Like, he could have put my name in there, and it would have been a lot more believable than putting Jai's name in there. When
Yep.
I don't understand. Oh man, that's just. Whew.
Yeah, Jai. Look, guys, Jai is so nice. I sometimes wonder, like, am I going to be a bad influence on him with all this zut stuff? And
Yeah.
because it's super nice. Oh boy.
Well, this is a common pattern. He says that Jai doxed Cora, that you doxed him, God Logic doxed everyone. And he always says, and I have the videos, which I'll say next time, right? It's coming. Don't worry. Patience, people. Whenever he actually has something, he shares it immediately. He has no patience whatsoever, right? So anything he threatens, he definitely doesn't have. And I mean, he might threaten 24 hours in advance, but that's about the maximum time he'll ever wait after doing a threat.
Who, if you go on Twitter, by the way, I can show you all the messages. These nasty ones from Bread to Destroyer to J49er. What they do is they get these low tiers to help them do all their dirty work. But it's all the upper ones telling the lower ones what to do. Sam knows game. Sam put me on to all that.
Well,
Sam, the guy who is at war with almost all Christian apologists, is telling you, yeah, those Christian apologists, they're the ones making everybody else do this stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, David, don't you know that J49er and Destroyer and Bread of Life, all of them work for you, and you sent them out to do your nasty, dirty work because you're just such a kind guy. You never would call Maleek names to his face or anything. And Sam's the one who clued him in. He had no idea this is how it works, but it is apparently how it works because Sam told him.
Yeah,
David, I didn't know you knew all these people.
Yeah, think, like, seriously, does Sam Shamoun not realize that if I want to come at you, I'll just come right at you? Does Maleek not realize that if I want to come at you, I'll just come at you? Yo, he's sending J49 at me. I don't need to. You guys, you annoy lots of people, and you're making more enemies. And then whenever you make more enemies, you say, "Oh, that person must be sent by this guy." Oh boy! But it's also, guys. I mean, notice this, Jay, and then he mentioned bread. What? It's something bread. It's something. It's bread something.
Bread of Life, I think it is.
Yes. So, but he's naming people and say, and they're being controlled by these other. Notice, shout out to everyone he just named. You're getting under his skin. You're annoying him, right?
And the Destroyer of Sunni, the Destroyer guy that he's speaking of, he's actually a Shia. He's on he's on TikTok, and he destroys Sunnis, but he's actually a Shia.
But he's being controlled by me and God Logic. We're sending him. We are sending the Shias after him. And Jan here said, "Jay is funny. He is funny. He is funny because he'll just be brutally wrecking them, but also be hilarious at the same time. It is pretty funny. Yeah, I wouldn't mind meeting him. He's pretty funny.
You evangelicals do what Israel does. You're just another.
You evangelicals, yes." Yes, it's
This
Muslims
definitely
and the
came from
Orthobros and Sam Shamoun, and we're all united against you.
Set of Israel. What you try to do. Guys, I'm going to throw the biggest 20v1, 30v1, 40v1. I'm going to do it.
He almost said it. He almost said it, too. Well, we know
Guys,
if it's a 20v1 and Maleek's going to be in it, he probably wants to be the one and have the 20 around him.
Hang on, let's see exactly what he said here.
I'm going to throw the biggest 20v1, 30v1, 40.
30v1. He said it. He said 30v1.
Uh-oh.
Maleek, if you do that, call it Zooted, man. Call the show Zooted. He said it. I want to
Hey,
show her it's 30v1.
is he trying to take your idea? Because weren't you looking for casting members for that? I think he's trying to take your
He
video.
did. I've been saying that. I said someone needs to do a show 30v1 and call the show Zooted. And he's like, I got an idea. I'm going to do a 30v1.
V1, I'm gonna do it because these clowns piss me off. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to get involved in all this nonsense.
How is he going to get any? This reminds me of a couple months ago when he was saying, you know what I want to have? I want to have the biggest show in the world, and I'm going to bring people in. How do you think you're even capable of anything like that? You suck, and you destroy everyone around you, and you burn every even possible future bridge. You're burning. You're I don't even know what to call it. You burn possible bridges that you could have in the future now. It's so weird. And gosh, I don't even know what to, like, what do you do with someone like this? I mean, but this is a narcissist. They want to be the biggest in the world, and their behavior screws it up for them, and then they blame everything else in the world. And they blame everything and everyone else except themselves, who are the causes of all their problems.
Like,
No.
I don't even think he could have paid 30 people to go to his concert. How does he think he's going to get a 30v1?
That's what I mean. Like, who? Oh yeah. I mean, think he couldn't even get a debate set up with Cora without burning it to the ground, and that's Cora. There are people who want to debate Cora, and so. And people said, no, we don't want to do anything that's connected to Maleek. We want nothing to do with it. Well, you know what? I'm going to have 1,000,000 versus 1. I'm going to get 1,000,000 Christian apologists all together to do it. Yeah, welcome to Fantasyland. Population Maleek.
Maybe he got the idea from observing the Warner's trains. I don't know.
Ah,
I'm gonna do the biggest 40v1
30.
on the planet, bigger than the Dr. Daff and bigger than them. Watch, and I'm gonna get Sneeko to host it, and I'm gonna get everybody.
Wait, is this the same Sneeko that he snitched
Right,
on for doing all this stuff and for running trains and that Sneeko? You better have some
That's
more
how he
dirt.
does
You better
the
have a
joke.
lot more dirt on him,
21.
buddy.
It's like, Sneako's an expert at getting 30v1.
Yeah, Sneeko just heard from Alex Jones all about the night of Al Zut.
I'm gonna get all these famous people to host it.
Yeah, all these famous people. Yeah, everyone wants to work with you, Maleek. The whole world. They just haven't realized it yet.
I'm nothing
True.
to this whole operation.
Right.
Just like I was nothing when it came to
Ever.
so many
Yeah.
other things in my life
Yes.
that I
your
thought
entire life.
was the main thing.
Yeah.
Now, this is the problem.
You suck.
This is the problem.
The problem is you suck.
I like the top Muslims. I like even the second layer of Muslims in the debating. But after that, we got a bunch of complainers. That's all we do. We got just a bunch of complainers. And the problem is, they complain and do nothing.
So now Henny's going to join.
What I'm
Chris Phil
saying
says,
is-
who's Henny?
so Henny
People have explained it before, but I always forget. I think people have explained who Henny is like 2 or 3 times to me, and I always forget. So apparently someone not very memorable or something. I don't know.
No, yeah. So Henny would go by the name of Salafia Henny, or Henny Goat as well. He
Henny, I'm gonna help you. You want a cool name? Go by Hennessy.
There you go.
And you already got your theme song. Hennessy, Hennessy, Hennessy. Old school right there. That's 90s.
So Henny is actually Maleek's best friend. Him and Issa. They're basically, Maleek can call them out. He can dox them. He can say crap about their wives, their parents. And it doesn't matter. They're always going to support him. Basically, Henny is Maleek's lapdog.
Those are the only people that a narcissist can have a relationship with long term. And so they can never have a real friend. But that's in their mind, that's what it's supposed to be. No matter what I do, you just remain undyingly loyal to me like a dog. And then if you're not like that and you say, dude, you just crossed the line, man, nope, they'll declare war on that person. And so, yep, it's the same with Sam. Show me any long-term friend Sam has had who would actually call him out for something. No, he's had people who's been following him for years, but are lapdogs. But I know all the actual friends Sam has had at any point, and none of them want to have anything to do with him now at all. Why? Because you eventually call him, dude, you can't do that. And then you declare, well, I'll destroy you. I'll expose you. I'll do this. And it's like, whoa, you got some issues, man.
Me and Sam have had 3 issues that a lot of people don't know of. Back in the day, I had a debate with Shabir Ali, and Sam got real upset because Shabir Ali won't debate Sam. And we all know why. It's Sam's big mouth, his constant, everything that he does, of course. So I had that debate with Shabir Ali, and afterwards, he was telling everybody, oh, Chris Claus got destroyed. I don't know how he did this. A year later, Sam had me on his live stream doing a few things, and he said, y'all got to follow this new apologist coming up, Chris Claus. He debated Shabir Ali. He destroyed him, something awful. Y'all got to follow this guy, subscribe to his channel. And then me and William got into an argument. And then all of a sudden was Sam was like, oh, Chris got destroyed by Shabir Ali. You shouldn't be following him. And then all of a sudden he was good with me after that again and had me on his channel. Oh, Chris is such a great apologist. He destroyed Shabir Ali. And so now this form around is I disagreed how he talked about David, IP, and God Logic at one point in time. So now I got thrown right back under that bus again.
And yeah, we reviewed a compilation that someone gave us at one point where it was just Sam flip-flopping. This guy is the greatest apologist, and this guy is garbage. He sucks. And they would be talking about, but he just back and forth. And, you know, Anthony Rogers. I remember him. Anthony Rogers is the best apologist we have. And Anthony Rogers is garbage. He's not even a Christian. Like, did Anthony change? I can't think of any relevant way Anthony's ever changed since I've known him. And it's like, were all these people changing? No. As long as they're really cool with Sam, nothing but praise. The moment they turn, they're nothing but garbage. Everything they do is a failure. And it's all based on your connection to him. That's a narcissist, guys. Anyway.
You have a nasty attitude. You and your boys. Basil, True Rare. You guys have nasty Aki X. You guys have nasty.
This is him talking about sort of low tier
Muslims.
Muslim apologists and saying they have nasty attitude. This is Maleek.
Yeah,
saying these guys have nasty attitudes. And what he means is these are guys who would call him out over something.
And these are all Henny's friends that he's calling out. Mm-hmm. He's basically saying, hey, Henny, your friends are all this. But Henny is still Maleek's lapdog.
So Henny actually originally joined. He'll have a different purpose later, but he originally joined to because Maleek was saying all the low tier guys are garbage, and he basically joined to say, "What are you doing? Why are you attacking us?" And then so now Maleek's explaining it. Yeah, you guys all suck. You all have bad attitudes. You're not cool like me.
It's the attitudes.
Then why do you ask us for stuff? Then why do you ask us for stuff?
Brother, what do you mean? I'm asking you for a recording from 3 years ago.
No, you ask all the time. You ask for stuff. Yo, Tour boys, help us with this. We'll do this.
And y'all don't do
time.
anything. And y'all don't do anything.
Brother, the number one Tour boys reposting all your compadres' edits all day. He's making edits and posting them all day on Twitter. What do you mean we don't do nothing?
Who? You talking about Packers?
Yeah, Packers is a Tour boy. He's part of the Tour boy club.
Brother, Packers.
So what are you talking about?
Packers ain't doing nobody a favor, bro. That's his. He wants
to
do that.
So he's not. So now he's not doing anyone a favor. So you weren't messaging me saying, "Oh, do this, do that."
Yeah, and did you do anything? And he didn't do anything.
Yeah, we did.
No, you didn't.
So he was saying that David and God Logic were messaging J49er and Bread and all these people to attack him on and Cora on social media. But didn't we just hear Henny admit that Maleek is doing that very thing he's accusing people of?
That's the other thing narcissists do. Lots of projection. They can't think outside of their own way of thinking, so they assume everyone else is thinking like they do and doing what they do.
No, you're useless and you suck, and you need to be warned.
All right,
again.
you suck too, nigga. We should warn against you.
You suck.
We should warn against you too, nigga.
Wait, okay, let's warn against you. Playing girls' video games, dressing up Barbie dolls on the app.
What?
Hey, nigga, we can say.
Dressing up Barbie dolls on TikTok.
And there's no proof of that, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, there is. There's
No,
everyone seeing seeing you dressing up Barbie dolls on the app.
There's no proof. There's no proof.
Go play Barbies, brother. You're literally dressing up girls, picking hairstyles for them and stuff.
Little side note, guys. Notice he always keeps some kind of dirt stored up against anyone so that the moment they cross him, he can, oh, here's what I've got on you. Like clockwork. These guys keep files. Notice, and by the way, Sam, exactly the same. Sam will keep, even when you're getting along and you're best buddies, he's still keeping anything he can use against you for future reference if he ever needs it. These guys are weird because it's the only way they've got to control people.
I got a question for both you gentlemen because I may not know this answer. What is the Islamic law when it comes to a grown man playing with dolls?
I mean, I know it's forbidden. I don't know what the penalty is. But I don't, obviously, I have no idea what this is in reference to, but the way that Henny responded makes me think that it is in reference to something real. It wasn't made up entirely. It might, I suspect it might be like something like he was playing a computer game where you had to put clothing on the characters or something like that. And he made himself a female character. Something like that would be my guess, as opposed to, showing off physical dolls on stream, but who knows? Anything's possible.
Guys, let's get real now, okay? Let's get real.
For once.
One thing I noticed about this community, which I really don't like, is that y'all are so finicky.
Poor guy.
Y'all, all somebody has to do is sneeze or drink water.
Hey, look what we got here. Apostate prophet hiding. He could have jumped into this live stream, but he doesn't want to upset Sam. Pfft.
He's running.
Weakling. Apostate weakling. Scared.
He's scared of Sam.
Standing up versus sitting down. And y'all start acting weird.
So what he's getting at is that the low-tier Muslims, the ones he calls low-tier Muslims, will call people out when they do things that are haram, right? They'll say, Maleek, you're playing music all the time. That's haram. Or Maleek, you're threatening people's lives. And yeah, that's probably okay, but we don't like it.
Yeah,
right?
whereas
that's what he's getting at.
Whereas the Muslim apologists that people actually know about, the Dawah guys that people actually know about, guess what? He's got dirt on them, so they don't want to cross him because he'll spill everything. So they'll just, okay, let's keep quiet about this guy. Whereas the lower tier guys, they kind of don't. He may not know enough about them, right? So they can call him out. And so those are the guys he doesn't like because he can't control them. What an epic loser.
And for about the 50 millionth time, this is the end of God Logic's career. I can't count how many times Maleek has said, this is the end of God Logic. He was totally destroyed by whatever random event, right? Whether it was the police being called or Uthman not letting him in the mosque or whatever, right? He constantly says, God Logic's destroyed. This is the end of his career. So we got a new one.
Randy Bales says, good night. Just wanted to say, good night, Randy Bales.
Number one, the Sneeko thing hurt Logic more than anybody will talk about. The Sneeko thing hurt Logic. Well, remember what was originally meant to happen. Logic, Sneeko was going to bring Logic on his channel. Then we got in contact with him, got Cora on instead, told him blackball him out, right? Then time went by, then you went on.
Oh yeah, so Libiano has joined the stream now. So you is Libiano.
So, and first and foremost, there was no discussions with Sneeko and God Logic of him going on. Now, Sneeko said on a live stream that he wouldn't mind talking to God Logic. He couldn't debate him, but he wouldn't mind having a conversation.
Yeah,
and on
Sneeko said, I don't want to debate him. I'd lose. But he said he wouldn't mind having a discussion or something like that. But yeah, that's all I recall.
And God Logic responded on his own live stream saying, if you want to have a discussion, then reach out and we can have that discussion, but nothing was ever set up.
We see their tricks.
You guys see their tricks? You see their plans? As soon as your name is popping, they have this hoodlum journalist ready to drop a headline. You guys see? Then they push the video on all their social media.
Yeah.
But I thought they want to blacklist the Orthodox Muslim. The Orthodox Muslim is a waste of time.
He is.
We don't want to block him because he's a waste of time. That's not what anyone said, first of all.
Yeah,
he doesn't. Second of all, I idea what he's talking about, a journalist.
Yeah, you know? And wait, who's he talking about as a journalist?
He said they have this fake journalist write articles about you. I guess someone wrote an article about Libiano. I don't actually know what he's even talking about.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about either. But yeah, it is dumb that he thinks when you're blacklisted, it's just because, oh, you're not worth responding to. You can be blacklisted and actually be really important to respond to. Just saying, hey, you cross so many lines that it's completely unacceptable that we are not going to, let's say, debate. It could be anything, but we're not going to sit down and act like we're cool on something and and set up a debate with someone who acts like you. You could still just totally blast him and his arguments and make videos about him and everything else. Now, Libiano, he's kind of like coming out of the low tier, right? He hasn't been around very long. He doesn't have a huge following, but he's been becoming more popular. So he is growing, and he could be someone super important for the future in Dawa. And it's like, as far as you being blessed is like blacklist is like, how stupid are you, right? If you want to do this stuff, hey, I'm going to attack people's wives and stuff. You need to wait till you're like so popular, you got nothing to lose by that sort of thing. You don't do it when you're still trying to, you're desperately trying still to debate people. Matter of fact, we watch clips of people calling him out for that, saying, dude, you're begging people to debate you. You're begging people. So he wants to be going out and having all these interactions, but he also wants simultaneously to be the guy who's calling people's wives whores and stuff like that. And we're just letting you know, dude, if you want to talk about people, go. But no, we're not getting together and like being on good terms to debate you and stuff. I mean, especially, here's what's crazy. He's still whining about the blacklisting thing. He started the blacklisting thing. He blacklisted, he said me and AP were blacklisted. We had a debate set up. It was going to be 2-on-2, me and AP versus him and D's response. And then they said, I don't even remember what it was in reference to. Oh, and matter of fact, I'm pretty sure it was probably Maleek saying, no, guys, I need you to blacklist him. And if you don't do it, I'll share all this dirt about you. And they said, okay, fine, we will. Because I know it wasn't because of us. We didn't change. So they agreed to the debate. They were demanding, they're begging us for a debate. We agreed to the debate. And all of a sudden, stuff with Maleek happens, and then they finally, and he actually exposes Libiano for some wife beating thing and so on. And then all of a sudden, Libiano's like, "Oh, you guys are blacklisted." It's like, okay, so what?
Hey.
And then a couple months later, he gets blacklisted. Oh my goodness, you're blacklisting me. What's wrong with these guys?
Was this going to be an in-person debate or online debate?
I don't recall. It may have been something for DebateCon. I don't recall.
Now, see, I think it was a in-person type of debate.
Yeah, I think it may have been debate. It may have been
modern day debate.
Yeah, for debate. Yeah, for DebateCon.
And the reason why you got blacklisted is because Libiano is not allowed in the United States. So he would have never made it to that debate to debate you guys anyways. So to not let everyone know that he has a criminal record and is not able to enter the United States, he just said, "Oh, I blacklisted David, so that's why I didn't go to the debate."
I have a criminal record. I'm in the United States.
Yeah, but I can't. Canadians
You don't have
can't
to
get
explain it. I know. I can't come to Canada. They won't let me in.
They should. They
Darn
do
right
let,
they should.
They let criminals here all the time from the U.S. You should be able to cross this way.
Hey, maybe I'll just say, hey, I'm a former ISIS jihadi, and they'll be like, oh yeah, you can come in.
And give you money too, probably.
Darn right. Cha-ching. Oh, they blocking Sam? Who's blocking Sam?
Probably us.
Yep.
And now that
I
So this is
blocked him a
direct
long time
response
ago.
what was just said, where Libiano was like, "Yeah, they're all blacklisting me," and now Malik's going to be like, "Yeah, and they're blacklisting Sam too."
and now they're trying to block Sam from doing it. The problem now what he's doing with Sam is he wants to block that so bad, but he knows he's about to get cut off. So now you know what he did, right? He went into Sam's chat right now and was like sitting there saying hi and stuff, and he was like saying, "I love you, bro," and stuff. He was trying to butter him up, right?
He's buttering him up because he knows he's about to get cut off.
Right. And it,
God Logic's about to be cut off?
Yeah, because he desperately needs Sam's clout, not the other way
Wait,
around.
the guy who is orders of magnitude more popular than Sam, and he's like just getting started, and Sam's been around for decades and is going down like the Hindenburg. God Logic, oh no, Sam's gonna cut me off. What will I do? I need him to call everyone's mothers whores. What am I gonna do? What these guys are. I always wonder why they make such like stupid moves constantly. Like they lack all common sense. They lack hikmah. They're low hikmah dawa clowns.
And
it's like
really hate.
Oh no, I just want to put like I wonder like how can you be making all these dumb moves? And it's like, well, if this is how you guys think, no wonder you're just stupid. Like at least tactically, you may be Malik's not, but Libiano may be smart in some way. He's a tactical moron. It's the same with all of them. All the Dawa guys are like tactical morons. Anyway, what are you saying, Chris?
The only thing I was going to say is even if they want to say Sam is going to break off from Logic and cut him off and whatever else, whatever, right? Libiano, as much as I don't like Sam, if you debated Sam, your career will be over.
And he doesn't care about Sam. He knows what's going to happen straight after he gets cut off.
Yeah,
what's going to happen?
As soon as Sam erupts, Sam is about to start dropping bombs, man. I'm telling you. Sam is about to start dropping bombs on God Logic. It's only a matter of time. The clock is ticking. Hey,
by the way,
hate to say it.
By the way,
ahead.
on that little part, they're correct. I don't mean about Sam. Like Sam doesn't have any bombs to drop and stuff like that. But eventually, when it's the same pattern over and over again. People work with Sam for a while, and then you got people like me who work with him for many years and stuff like that. Even if we see all the problems, we're still thinking, if he could just get past this, if he could just learn to control his temper, he'd be unstoppable. So this actually keeps people working with him for eventually it's inevitable. You just go, okay, I can't have anything to do with this. It's the behavior's too terrible. I cannot be connected to that. And then he declares war on you. So yeah, they're basically saying what Sam's pattern is and saying that same pattern will eventually apply to God Logic.
Mm-hmm. And important update, God Logic is in the chat, and he did give us permission to go live, so we're good.
Awesome.
Dodged the bullet
Hey,
there.
I'm so happy that we actually got the permission from the Christian boss to be able to go live. I feel much better. I feel much better now. All right, let's go.
Life GL, I know you're listening to this right now, bro.
Yeah.
The clock is ticking, boy. He's about to spill all the beans.
Sam's about to go after life.
But by the way, he will. He does try to any email you sent, anytime you insulted someone or something like he's got it all. He's got it all stored up. That's how he rolls. Hey, this is interesting though. Avery says he granted the request.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We're so lucky he
For this
granted
live
us
stream?
the request. Yes.
Yeah.
For this live stream, blasting Sam, you are so toast, Avery.
Oh,
You just set it up. You just knocked over the domino, man. You knocked over the domino. You did it, man. You did it.
Hey,
We didn't want you guys to go to war, but
You're
here we
right.
are exposing Sam and his best friend in the entire universe, Maleek, the guy who goes after everyone and their wives. And you just had to go in there and say that you're the one who's actually behind all of this.
You're right, because my super chat on your live stream from the audience got me thrown into this too.
That's how he does it. And what's crazy is we're all joking here, but that is exactly what will send Sam into
Yep.
an absolute rage.
People like, oh, I told God Logic to stop dealing with David, and now, I could just see it.
And we have life never listens to this stuff. You better start.
Yeah, Malik always thinks that everyone's listening, which is amazing since he only has like 30 to 40 people listening typically. But he thinks every Christian
By the way,
is
isn't that
listening.
hilarious? He's got like 30 people, and like half of them are like his couple of fans, and the other half are just there to watch his epic meltdown and stuff like that. But he thinks everyone he's criticizing is all sitting there watching. And yo, Wood, Diddy Wood, blah blah blah, yeah, and hey Thaddeus, blah blah blah, and yo L, and yeah, and blah blah blah. What a gosh, narcissism, man. It's real.
Like I was talking to Life before, and Logic is 100% correct about this, because I was talking to Life a couple of weeks ago about the whole situation here, and he's like, "What's been happening?" Because he had no idea what was going on you. Like I had to fill Life in on what was happening with the YouTube drama and stuff.
Dr. Daft today told me, oh, hey man, they don't want you in the building. So I told Dr. Daft, Itachi and Cora are dropping out, unless, okay, Logic can't be in the building, which means Christina has to be alone without her man. DOC got to be alone without Jai, because if I'm not coming in the building, then none of those guys are showing up in the building.
If the guy who constantly doxes people and threatens to grape all the women isn't allowed in the building, then no man is allowed in the building. That's how it works in my mind.
Well, I didn't know
And
that
he's just totally
Maleek,
making this up, by the way.
and I didn't know
Go ahead.
Maleek was Itachi and Cora's husband. Because Logic is Logic is Christina's husband.
Mm-hmm.
Jai is DOC's husband. They have a right to be there because their wives would be participating if they were there, so that would make sense. So does that mean
you're
Maleek is
saying
Cora's?
you're saying that Maleek actually pulled off the polygamous marriage that he wanted?
Yeah, he's got 2 out of the
Apparently,
4.
that sounds like what he's saying. If he's saying, hey, these are parallel
Yep.
situations.
Mhm.
Interesting. Did not know that. Huh. No wonder they're still working with it.
I mean, honestly, I would not be surprised if he does have a secret marriage with Cora. I'm pretty sure they're doing sexual stuff. Now, whether they have a fake marriage or not, I don't know. But I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if they do have a fake, non-legal marriage backing it.
I don't think Itachi is maybe, because Itachi's already had a misyar marriage before to Omar the Muslim, and she was divorced from that Muslim. So maybe he got her because she might not get another husband because she already had one. So maybe he has it for that reason.
Yeah, I don't want to speculate about Itachi. I don't know anything about her. He's just not nearly as obsessed. But with his level of obsession with Korra and the fact that he's clearly paying her money, the fact that he thinks he can control her, I mean, it all just adds up to him thinking that he's her husband in some sense.
All right.
Not a single one. But you know what's funny, Libiano? When David Wood lies on Sam Shamoun, he doesn't care to drop David Wood. He just goes
shameless.
quiet. You get what I'm saying?
When did I lie about Sam Shamoun?
He probably means Avery. Avery goes quiet when you lie on Sam Shamoun. At first, I thought he meant you. I'm like, or at Sam. I'm like, when did Sam go quiet? But it must be Avery in context that he's talking.
Yeah,
about.
but when
Avery's just quiet about it.
No, I'm saying, when did I lie about Sam Shamoun?
No, you never lied about him, obviously.
Shameless. I thought Sam Shamoun was your sensei, man.
Right.
I thought he taught you everything you know.
So he's
Why
disloyal.
are you shamelessly hanging out with David Shekels, who received $7,000 from Benjamin Netanyahu's pants?
Do you hear what they just accused me of lying about Sam, and then he says I received 7,000, did he say shekels or dollars from Netanyahu?
I think he said dollars after calling you shekels. So he used both.
But I mean, think about that. By the way, Sam says stuff like that all the time, right?
Uh-huh.
So,
No, I think 100% got that from Sam.
Oh, absolutely. Of course. Yeah. And that's what Sam does. He'll run around tossing out lies for the Dawa guys too. And then they go, look, even a Christian says this about him. And I'm still waiting. What did I lie about Sam on? Anyone? Any of you Sam fans know what I lied about?
I don't recall Sam ever accusing you of lying about him. Now, he's accused me of lying about you, and he probably has accused you. I mean, he says lots of stuff, but nothing specific. He just says it as a general thing, probably.
Yeah. And he wore a yarmulke, remember?
Who wears yarmulkes and walks around with the adulterous prophet.
Where yeah, guys, if you go to the area in front of the Wailing Wall, there's a box of like disposable yarmulkes, and they say, hey, if you're going over there, you're by the I don't know, it's a special area, and they say, hey, can you put one on? That's it. I don't even know if they like require you. They just say, hey, can you put one on? And of course, of course I would. Guess what, guys? If I could take a tour of the Kaaba, if the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia said, we'll let you tour the Kaaba, man, but you have to wear one of our thawbs or something. Do that in a heartbeat, man. In a heartbeat. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Okay, put this thing on. Okay, no problem. Well, why would I care? Oh, that means you're getting paid by Netanyahu. No, it means I'm walking out and they say, hey, could you put one of these on?
You see Western reporters, especially women, when they're doing stories in the Middle East, they respect the culture and they cover up. And, sometimes they even make a point of saying that they're doing it because they were asked to. I mean, I don't see why this is some big deal, but I don't know if it's part of the clip or not. But they go on and say, surely this takes him out of Christianity. Surely this means he can't be a Christian because he put something on his head. Really? Our good friend Mary, she wears a full niqab all the time. And apparently, so I guess that she's definitely out of Christianity.
And here's what's really crazy. Like, you got the Dawa guys and stuff, and who knows what they think, because they're thinking from their own perspective and stuff. And Sam, he's a narcissist, so he has trouble thinking outside of his own perspective and stuff. But the thing is, he's known me for decades. He knows you could saw my head off. I'm not backing off of what I actually believe and stuff. the idea that I'm getting paid to say stuff or something. He would know. Nah, wrong personality type. But he's got to attack you on something, right? Oh, yeah. That's how they roll.
Who's the only one that's been bragging that they had $7,000 cash sitting in an envelope?
That would be Maleek, who has been accused of working for Mossad. Isn't that interesting?
Now, why would Orthodox Muslims say that you receive exactly $7,000 from Netanyahu's pocket?
He must know exactly what comes in that envelope.
Hey, I think he just outed himself and Maleek on that one.
A puss who talks about Sam Shamoun's wife.
Yep.
If you care
And kids.
about and kids, if you have loyalty for your loved
Whoa.
Hold on a
Pause
second.
that.
Yeah,
Where,
when did AP do that?
and when did the kids get brought up? You know what happened here? Sam has said something like that to Maleek.
Yeah.
That's the only reason Maleek would have said that.
And by the way, that's total lie, right? And he's done this to you. Hasn't he done this to you, Thaddeus? When you'll say, and Sam can't even control how he talks around his daughters. He'll go, oh, no, he's attacking my daughters. And you'll click, no, I'm attacking you for your behavior. Have you ever attacked his daughters or his ex? No.
Of course not.
He said, and Thaddeus said very nice things about his daughters, praying that they have a good life and find a good man and everything. Like, he said nothing but good things about Sam's children.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Anyone. I mean, AP, when has he said anything? I mean, guys, Sam's ex is super cool. She's super cool. My wife loves her. In fact, my wife and Sam's ex-wife were best friends for a while. Sam, all of a sudden, she stopped talking to Marie, and Marie's like, I don't know what happened. She won't talk to me anymore. Only found out last year, after things erupted with Sam, Sam convinced her that we were on his side and we only believed him and we don't believe anything she's saying.
So
he actually separated best friends by lying. That's what he does. But guys, you've never heard me criticize her or his daughters. It's Sam. Sam is always the problem. His behavior is always the problem. And if you say, hey, you're treating her, your ex, like garbage, she's your ex because you treated her like garbage, and then she wants nothing to do with you, and then you spend the rest of your life attacking her, and you're so desperate to attack her, you don't even care about the damage you're doing to your daughters. Why? Because you're talking trash about their mother, and you don't care. And if you say that, he'll go, oh, and he'll run around, oh, guys, I have to go after everyone now because they're attacking my daughters. You liar, you pathetic, absolute, manipulative, narcissistic liar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and remember, this was an accusation against AP. I've at least mentioned his daughters. I don't know if AP's ever even mentioned his daughters.
I haven't heard it.
Yet,
Where?
Yeah, I don't think he has.
What? There's some video of AP going, I say this about Sam Shamoun's daughters. When? But I mean, think about that. He'll tell the lie. He'll tell Maleek the lie, maybe Libiano the lie, and then they spread the lie, and he's the source of the lie. Because he believes, in his mind, oh, you told the truth about me, so I'll lie about you. And it's justified. This is sick stuff.
Why are you betraying your sensei, Sam Shamoun? But that's why. Shamoun, your sensei, is coming for you, brother. It's a matter of time. Hey, chat.
Yeah.
How much you guys want to bet? Who thinks that when I made that video, showed it to the world, it was already public, has over 100K views now, that Logic sat down with her and they beefed. Why would you do that to me? Why would you make them make fun of me for being a cuck like this? And she's like, it's just my past, Avery Austin Jr. I gave my life to Christ. I used to be a bottle girl. I used to show my legs and my buttocks to the world. But Christ changed my life. How much you guys want to bet? This is how the convo went.
And
he was
Any amount of money.
pissed at her for the next week or so.
And they're all criminals.
0% chance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 0% chance any of that discussion ever happened.
Mm-hmm.
But
Again,
it's projection.
they think that other people think like they do.
And they use Jesus to manipulate their criminal past. And they're still in sin, according to Christianity. Even Sam told me David is in sin for what he did, raping a girl.
See, Sam is telling, and I bet that's true. I bet that's true. That he said
absolutely.
Maleek,
he said, he apparently
David's
says that all the, he
in.
says that like every live stream, apparently. Yeah, so guys, Sam says that I need to be punished for things I did before I was a Christian. And there are situations where I would agree with you. And I've said numerous times, if anyone ever came forward about something that I did, even if I was 18 years old, even before I was a Christian, they said, you know what, you did this. If I actually did it, I would plead guilty. I would say I plead guilty, and if I did it, I did it. There's all kinds of things I did that there's no way for that to happen. I don't know. I have zero way of finding out. They've never come forward. I have no clue how I would even find such a person. And he says, you still have to be punished. Does he actually believe that? I guarantee you he does not. He doesn't believe that. Like, okay, so the Apostle Paul was persecuting the church. What punishment did he receive for that? How was he punished? How was he punished for the things he did? He wasn't. So he was just in sin his entire life. He's not allowed to be in ministry. That's what he says about me. I'm not allowed to be in ministry because I haven't been punished for the things that I've done that I can't possibly be punished for. And so I have to be locked up, and it's impossible to lock me up. You can't lock me up. You can't lock me up based on something I said I did with no evidence that I did it other than me saying it. It doesn't work like that. There's not a prosecutor in the country. And by the way, guys, everything I've said I've done, that's all been sent to the police multiple times by the Julie Royce fans, by the Muslims, Maleek's fans. They all like, hey, look, we've got all this. Not one police officer has so much as questioned me about anything there. Why? They know it doesn't work like that.
Hey,
So,
I don't think that's true, though, David.
What?
Because Maleek said, remember back in January, he had the court paper from taking that girl to the police station.
Oh, yeah.
They had the
Whatever happened to that?
report.
So they have
hey,
it, right?
what-
They got the police report.
That's what Maleek said, remember?
Yeah, he said it within a week or so. He now, to be fair, he didn't say he took her to the police station. He said that she went and that he filed a FOIA. But he said, I'll have it in like a week in January.
Yep.
And he never got it somehow.
Weird.
Huh. It's almost like these guys are a bunch of liars, and simultaneously, they have no clue what they're talking about.
And I just want to put this out there, too, because daughter Galatians 84 just said exactly what I had in my mind.
What?
And she said, I can't even see it now. They think Christians can't have a past or be ex-criminals. Jesus came for the sinner. He didn't come for the righteous. He came for the sinner. You're right. We are all sinners. And only by the grace of God we have been saved. That's it.
And by the way, you remember Hijab and Lebiano complained about that? And David, look what he did. He did this and he did that and blah, blah. What's with all these Christians having these criminal pasts? And it's like, how are you not doing the math here? You're talking about stuff I did when I was 18. So guess what? Horrible person. Okay, why am I not doing any of that stuff now? Why have I not done any of that stuff in over 30 years? What happened? You're saying, look, oh my goodness, you shouldn't listen to David. He was super evil and was doing all these things. Okay, all those things suddenly stopped at some point. What happened? What happened? I'd like your guys' explanation. And I'd like to hear from you guys on something else. What do you guys think would have happened if instead of converting to Christianity, I became a Muslim? You think I would have suddenly become nonviolent at that point?
You'd be in jail for the rest of your life right now, David. I would imagine.
Yeah, of course I would. Or I'd be dead because I would have gone and joined some terrorist group or something like that.
I was gonna say you would have went full Muslim.
Yeah.
Like you would have been full Muslim at that point.
Yeah. So yeah, I became a Christian, and knowing that over time I've got some issues, and then I end up dealing with Islam, and it's like, oh, antisocial personality disorder actually helps you interact with Islam because all the little tactics they have for controlling people's behavior with threats and so it doesn't work at all. It doesn't work at all. All their little manipulation tactics to control people's behaviors doesn't it makes you do the opposite, right? Like if you're trying to control me with some of this stuff, it makes me want to do whatever you're trying to stop me from doing. It makes me want to do it more. And so I'm just thinking, oh, this actually comes in handy here. If I had converted to Islam, I would say, oh, I always wanted to kill people. This is a perfect religion for me. God made me this way. He made me want to be a killing machine. Now I can go out and do it, and it's all thumbs up from the great God Allah. That's what would have happened. Mm-hmm. And these guys are saying, oh my goodness, look at all these Christians. Look at all this stuff they were doing way back in the day before they were Christians that they don't do anymore. Oh, what a loser religion. These guys, they don't get it. They're too stupid. A bunch of losers. Random tweet.
Put up that tweet of that random guy who said that last night he was sleeping on Christina's butt. Do you have that Twitter? Please put that up.
Wait, how did you get that?
This is.
Listen to all these guys. Listen to all these guys laughing. You did have Muslims calling them out. They're like, "What the heck is wrong with you guys?"
Mm-hmm. Well, so this is before, right? This is them discussing it before they actually retweet the things. They have just discovered it. They've discovered it like within the hour. That's probably why Libiana joined this thing in the first place, actually, is because they just figured this out. But notice how they describe their own source. A random guy on Twitter, right? That's their great source here. Now they're going to go on and talk about journalism and how they have such journalistic integrity and all this stuff. But they themselves say it's a random person's claim on Twitter, and somehow it's fully reliable, 100% the truth. You can kind of see how Muhammad was able to attract all his followers. If you can just say any random thing from any random person, and it's automatically believable.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about making a video about that. It's like, oh my goodness, how did they fall for Lily J? Well, you fell for Muhammad. You fell for, hey guys, go out and fight my battles for me, and you'll spend eternity deflowering prepubescent virgins in paradise. And they go, well, that's the religion for us. And it's like, okay, you fell for that. But now you build an entire religion out of falling for that. And then someone comes along, ChatGPT, oh, I'm a convert, yeah. And they fall for it every single time. Mm-hmm. And they'll fall for anything.
Public info, bro. Please put that up, bro.
So they have like a 40-minute, hour-long conversation. I've left out almost all of their accusations, just enough so you get a hint of their behavior as opposed to specific allegations. But you see all kinds of speculation going on. You see them saying, we don't know who this is, but it looks like her, so we're going to say it's her. All kinds of stuff going on here, making all kinds of accusations out of nowhere based on a couple photos they found, basically.
And by the way, guys, I mean, at the end of the day, what is all of this? It's God logic is absolutely wrecking Dawa. And you've got an entire community that will... What I mentioned about someone like Maleek, and it's sort of like that fishing tactic. You're constantly tossing things out to see to see what will work. Islam is like that. Islam as a whole ends up like that. It's like, oh, let's threaten you. Oh, that's not working. Let's do this. Oh, that's not working. Oh, let's mock you. Okay, that's not working. Oh, let's go after. Okay, it's not working any. It's not working with any of that. Let's try family members, and they're looking for ways, anything to stop you from doing whatever you're doing. That's wrecking Islam. And I don't know. It's just pathetic, guys. Why don't you just refute people if you can?
I'm thinking that they're a lot like Muhammad and
Darn right.
Dia Al-Kabi, because it seems like Libiano is obsessed and he wants to be Mrs. God Logic. That's why he's attacking Christina so much. He hates Christina because he wants her position. That's what I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
How do I find that? But
Henny, I will give you access to my Libiano 2.0 if you want to do journalism. Wallah.
Yeah, how many? So you ever subscribers?
Wow, access to Libiano. Wow.
Almost 30K.
That wallah?
Yeah, if you're actually gonna be dedicated to journalism, bro, I'll let you post as many videos as you want on there.
Somebody on the Yelp review said that he was charging people $100 to come up. They would spin in a circle and then they would say you're forgiven.
No way.
I swear, I got the Yelp reviews. They got total
Bro,
deliverance
that's
church.
what I'm saying. We need Henny on all this, bro.
Yeah. Nah, because this guy just wants to slander and keep slandering people. Like, it's like, brother, I could really, like, you want to lie about everybody else? I could tell the truth about you, bro. I could really tell the truth about Logic. These guys, bro, like, they're so easy to catch.
Maleek here he's now stealing God Logic's line. Because Logic has always said, you want to lie on us, we will tell the truth about your religion. So what did he say? You want to lie on us, we'll tell the truth about you.
Oh, they say we just read like 20 times in this thing and laugh about saying we just read it, but then they're looking at pictures, right? They're looking at pictures of women which may or may not even be Christina, because they don't even know. Like, they're like, that doesn't look like her. I don't think that's her. Whatever, it's her because I say it is, right? So basically they found someone that probably did know her in the past, and then that person had a bunch of photos on their page not identifying who they were, and they just went through all the photos and like, oh, this one looks like her, so it must be her, right? Oh, that one doesn't look like it has the right skin tone. It's close enough, right? It was crazy stuff the way they're going through this whole thing. But notice that so they're now talking about Avery's dad here in his church. Their sources of information for journalism are a random guy on Twitter, self-described, that's how they said it, and a random Yelp review, self-described, right? So someone went to the church, they didn't like the church, and they left a negative review on Yelp, and that is their sources of information for truth. I bet you can find negative Yelp reviews about every business that has any size whatsoever, every church that has any size, every mosque that has any size whatsoever. You can find some idiot who wrote some garbage on Yelp, but according to them, this is solid information.
Avery says, oh no, now I will stop my entire ministry because mean Muslims have attacked my wife and want to marry me instead. Yeah. By the way, guys, that's similar to remember earlier when we were talking about people that we kind of have seen recently on just schooling these guys on X. So J49 and something bread or bread something. Gosh, I should put a link to their X pages, because they're wrecking these guys and they know their stuff, and it's pretty cool. But notice what I said, when these guys are already complaining about them, that should tell you something. You're bothering them. It's the same way, guys, when they get to the point where they're threatening you or they're going after your family members, they're going after your wife. most people won't like that. Most people won't like, oh man, they're going after my mom. They're threatening to kill me. They're saying they're doxing me. That means they regard you as a huge threat. And the more of a threat they regard you as, the more they're coming at you. So look at the bright side, everyone. If they're getting really nasty with it and crossing lines to come after you, they're giving you information. They're saying everything you're doing is working really well, and we're willing to try anything to make you stop. Right, we had this. God Logic, they are in love with you, bro. They said to meet at the courthouse tomorrow.
Well, I try to be cool. I try to be nice. I try to be polite.
You're right. You try to be cool. You just suck at it, dude.
But these guys just want to keep going.
Be cool, nice and
They want
polite,
to keep.
everyone.
I try to be cool. I got my Kango hat. I took my pictures. And it just doesn't work. I still come across like a massive dork every time. I don't know what to do, guys. Cora was your ticket, man. Cora was your ticket. You could have been cool, but you still screwed that up because that's how bad you suck.
Mandarin, like, it's just nah. It ain't gonna work for much longer.
Nah.
Sam sees
Hey, there was
all.
a really good comment from the real Dia Al-Kabi that said, I'll be there at the courthouse.
Oh, here we go. The real deal, Colby. He's got the rainbow. He's got a rainbow hijab on. The real deal, Colby.
Sam Shamoun's seen everything. He understands now what's going on, and that's one Christian. That's their teacher now. He gets it. I promise you, Sam. No matter what they say, bro, he knows exactly what's going on now.
Guys, I'm completely serious right now. This is not me trying to attack or be mean or something. I, in my entire life, have never in my life seen someone who completely misjudges what everyone is thinking or intending in every situation than Sam. Every single time I've been like, this person did this because of this. He is wrong 100% of the time. The idea that Sam knows what's up. Sam is worse of a tactician than Maleek. I mean, think about it. He's got all the brain power. He can memorize every reference in the Bible and the Quran. You can raise some weird topic, and he will tell you every reference in the Bible or the Quran on that topic. He has that ability, and he still sucks this bad and destroys himself. How brilliant a tactician do you think he is? But Sam knows what's up. What is Sam going to do, dude? What? Going to whine? Oh, I'm going to go count people's shekels. Yeah, that's going to destroy them. Oh, my goodness. Sam is going down in absolute flames. Maleek's going down in flames. Everyone's going down in flames because they are completely out of touch with reality. And it's just weird that all the guys who are the worst tacticians who've ever walked the planet and are all going down in flames because they suck at everything they do, they're all like uniting. They're all like uniting and rallying around each other. Let's work together, guys. If we get enough total losers together, we'll add up to a winner. No, you guys will multiply your loserness. Anyway.
He knows Logic's a fraud. He knows IP's a fraud. He knows, obviously, David and them are frauds. He knows.
Hey, you hear this? Mm-hmm. He's saying Sam knows everyone's frauds. Mm-hmm. So guess who's been talking to Maleek going, yes, they're actually all frauds. Oh, let me guess. All the people who hurt your feelings are frauds, right, Sam? And you're the genuine one, right? Pray for PayPal. Pray for PayPal. Everyone pray for PayPal. Pray for PayPal.
That whole crew is frauds. And it hurts him. But why, bro, he's upset. Like, why, bro, he's like, you know, he's telling me, Libiano, he's like, I'm about to lose all my, like, people that I was once close with because they're frauds.
You've already lost everyone you have ever been close with. Everyone. Everyone. Why? Because people who end up getting close to you in any way, it's because, wow, he has such amazing abilities and wow, all this knowledge and so on. And then over time, they find out you're a terrible, terrible person. But then they have hope. Oh, maybe he can change over time. And oh, maybe he's just rough around the edges, but it's still worth it. And then eventually, nope. I don't care what this guy knows or what abilities he has. His behavior is beyond terrible, and I cannot be associated with it. And then he declares war on you for the rest of your life.
Mm-hmm. But check out what he was saying. It's actually kind of insane if you think about it, what he's saying. So he's going to Maleek and saying, Maleek, we're such good friends. I'm going to tell you this. I'm standing for you, and everyone else is going to cut me off. I'm going to lose all my friends because I'm standing up for the truth.
All I'll have is you.
The Christian community. And all I'll have left is you. Yeah, that's what he's telling Maleek.
All I'll have is you, Maleek, and Libiano, and Cora. This is the guy who still has Christian fans. The guy who's helping and buddying up to the dude who is trying to get people killed and threatening to rape people's wives and so on. Like what level of screwed up are you?
And that's what I wanted to say too. Like, I know that Sam has his die-hard followers, his cultish people that are going to follow him right to the end. But that odd Christian out there, that when you say, I don't like how Sam speaks, but he's really good with Islam, are you willing to still say the same thing when Sam is going and siding with somebody that is attacking, threatening Christian women's lives? Not just God Logic's wife, but my wife, Thaddeus's wife, David's wife.
But he knows arguments real good.
And that's their only... to me, like, there's a point where you just have to say, you know what, enough is enough.
That's what happens.
I had to say enough was enough for the longest time. Back when Sam was going at Anthony Rogers, I tried to stay out of it. I had Sam on my channel. I tried to have Anthony, but he wouldn't come on.
Hey, on that note, I mean, because I was friends with Sam and Anthony, and so, you know, Sam started attacking Anthony, and you know, I'll usually be pretty quick to stick up for friends and stuff. Anthony was kind of the exception. I just have it built into my head, like, you're ex-con, you're tough, and none of this is going to get to you. So I actually didn't go after him for going after Anthony.
And that's the thing. Like, I didn't say anything, and nobody really had to, because Anthony Rogers, like, he can handle his own, for sure. But I stayed back, and then it got to the point where he wanted to speak on IP, you, and Logic all at the same time. And I said, now he's going after all the Christian apologists. And then after that, he tried to say, oh, it wasn't God Logic, even though UIP and God Logic were all standing in the video. But anyways, now he's siding with somebody that wants to have our wives unalived. And you Christians are still going to support that.
That's pretty sick. Yeah, there's only a couple categories of people who would, you know, still watch Sam. And so one, you have people who actually respond to the abuse because they're kind of damaged from the past, but they're people who at various points in their lives have been bullied or abused into backing down, and they'll come along and Sam will be bullying, and so they'll kind of back down. It's a learned behavior to submit to the abuse. So you have people like that. You also have, and this seems to be quite a few of his fans, people who just like to watch the abuse, right? Like you'll have this people who like to watch a guy like mock and insult women and make them look stupid and stuff. Like they'll watch a show where a guy is insulting a woman and making her look stupid. You have people like that who like to watch the abuse. They cheer for the abuse as it happens. Yeah, but then you do have those Christians who are like, but he's so knowledgeable about Islam, therefore it doesn't matter what he does. Like, do you seriously think that is consistent with the Bible? That is the message of the Bible? That you know lots of stuff and therefore it doesn't matter what your behavior is? Did you not see? Guess what? Who were the most knowledgeable people around Scripture during the time of Jesus? The Pharisees and scribes. Who was Jesus most brutal in rebuking? The scribes and Pharisees. Why? Their knowledge made them more accountable, and yet they were using it to mislead other people. That was the thing that ticked Jesus off most. What's Sam doing? He's got all this knowledge, and he uses it to mislead other people and to abuse other people and to control other people. He seems to be precisely the person Jesus would have condemned and rebuked. And you guys, nope, he gets a free pass because he knows the Scripture really well, like the scribes and Pharisees. So you get a free pass in the Bible. What Bible are you guys reading, man? And guess what, guys? If Sam were really a good Bible teacher and not just like if he were really giving you an honest representation of the Bible, you would know this. You would know this. And under no circumstances would you think, oh, he know the Bible really well, therefore he get a free pass on everything and he's not accountable to any rules. You would never think that if he were an honest Bible teacher with you. Ever. So the fact that you think that's okay means you have been completely misled by a false teacher. Shocker.
And he's like, I can't do it no more. Like, I have to be true to my religion, you know?
Yeah, Sam wants
He's
to be
like,
true
I
to his
raised
religion.
all these kids, man. Now they tripping.
Yeah. No, he was really hurt. He's like he really wanted kind of like he was really hurt the fact that Logic is doing this and he's affiliated with these people.
Sam's hurt, guys.
Sam's hurt. He's got
Telling
hurt
good buddy
feelings,
Maleek.
everyone. Yeah, he's so nice to everyone else. And isn't it weird? Isn't it weird that the guys who are most abusive are simultaneously the most delicate and fragile? And, oh, you hurt my feelings. I can't believe you did this. You didn't do what I want. I'm so hurt. Bunch of sniveling crybabies.
My good buddy Maleek got Logic hurt my feelings today.
Yeah, Maleek, can you go kill a bunch? Can you dox and get a bunch of people killed for me and threaten to rape their wives and dox them?
Yeah, how much you want to bet they're watching this right now? Hey, all we do is read, man.
All we do is read, man.
All we do is read. That's all we do, man. Hey,
You know what's actually
Where'd they
funny
get that
about
line?
this
What?
is they actually watch us, but assume we watch them. Because
Yeah.
I had never seen this. I
would
I'm
never
glad
I would
that
never
Thaddeus
see this in
put
100 million years unless someone shares it as an X clip and it somehow gets my attention,
Yeah.
or Thaddeus watches it and gives me the clip because we're talking about it in a live stream.
I even have people that clip in TikTok. I don't even watch the videos. So like, whatever.
Yeah, I watch it, and maybe like 2 or 3 other people watch it, but not a lot of people are actually watching Maleek, right? Most people are just learning about it through clips.
next time y'all want to post videos about people, man, just
No,
think twice
it's not
before
even
you
just
do
the
that, man.
videos. Y'all lying on people too, saying we trying to unalive and grape y'all. Hey,
Yeah.
keep
He said he's gonna grab Elle by the back of her head and make her be his concubine.
Mm-hmm.
He said he was gonna kill me at DebateCon. He posted pictures of my wife with gunshot sounds. He gave our home address, posted it, gave his fans my wife's phone number, home address, while I'm out of town. I was in a different state. And he did it in the middle of the night.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're saying you're trying to do that. And he was saying all kinds of things like, who's going to stand up? Who's going to stand up for Muhammad or something like that? What do you mean? Hey, here's someone's home address. Who's going to stand? What do you mean, dude? He likes to do this thing where he'll say something. I'm going to grab you by the head, make you my concubine. And then if you call him on, he'll go, oh, I just meant make you my maid or something like that. Like he wants to have wiggle room to say, oh, what I really meant was. But dude, all that means is you're too much of a coward to say what you really mean. and that you're a liar. You say things, your meaning, your intent is obvious, but you're a liar, so you'll deny it. And then when people bring it up, what? They lie about me and say I threaten to rape people's wives and then I threaten people. Oh, what? You freaking coward, man. You are absolutely
and this is not going to work. Not going to work in the court.
No.
The court will look at intent. There's a common joke that streamers do that they're like, someone should kill that guy in Minecraft, which, so like that specific phrase in Minecraft, you just put whatever threat you want and then you say in Minecraft. Don't work. It's still a threat, legally speaking. No one is that stupid to not see through your little word game. So when Maleek says, my lawyer friend told me I haven't violated the law, I always check with the police before I do a live to make sure everything I say is approved. If he did get advice from Speaking Muslim or whoever else, he got terrible advice, because that's not how the law works at all.
Keep lying on my name. Keep lying on my name. I take that shit serious, Christina. You going around saying I'm trying to grape people, Christina, and I'm trying to unalive people. Okay, cool, Christina. You say that. Say that. But just know, Christina, you can't cry and complain.
Hey, look, we got some of the Jay Dyer dork fans over here. What is this? I just don't like the games these guys play. This whole thing is like David claiming Andrew was a Russian agent. He knows what he's doing, and it's wrong. Dude, I said, okay, comrade. You go, oh, you're accusing me of being a communist. This is a guy who, wasn't Andrew the guy who said, he said, these Christian apologists curse like sailors and get drunk all the time behind the scenes. They said, who? And he goes, David Wood. You guys see me complain about that? I only even mentioned it because there were some people who started taking it seriously and responding, going, what? He's not like that. What are you talking about? And then someone asked me, and I'm like, no, what do you think? How I act in my live streams is exactly how I act in real life. And then a bunch of people who actually know me go, yeah, well, the way he acts in real life is exactly how he acts in his live streams. No one had a problem with that. But I said, yeah, okay, comrade. And they're like, oh, my goodness. And Andrew, oh, you're accusing me of being a Russian agent. Keep in mind, this is the same Andrew who said, and I laughed at it. I laughed at it. He said, if terrorists attack DebateCon, don't worry, we'll throw David in front of us because he's the Protestant. I laughed at it. I thought it was funny. But imagine me coming, what are you doing, man? I can't believe you said that. This is just what I said 15 seconds ago. The guys who are the most abusive, and Andrew just attacks people all day long. The moment anyone says one word back, oh my God, what do you say? Are you going to prove that? Are you going to prove that? It's like, dude, you are, why are you so soft? Guys, in his debate with AP, Andrew brings me up multiple times in the debate. He's going, David Wood, blah, 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 and David Wood. And afterwards, I thought he had a really stupid argument. So I made a response video. He complained about it. He still complains about it. You made a video attacking me. I made a video saying why I thought your argument was bad. You're still whining about it? But that's what I mean. There's some weird people out there. And then they get their fans. I don't like it. He said comrade to Andrew Wilson. Oh my goodness. He's accusing him of... Shut up. You guys are such babies. Ugh. What is this? All right.
So yeah, this clip here.
What's that?
This clip here. I thought I was listening to Sam.
Hold on. One second. Look at this. This dope just responded again. Here we go. Look, he responded again. I think the constant striving for division is only playing into what you're claiming others of. It's hypocritical, and you know what you're doing. Guys, those of you, Chris, how long have you watched me? How long have you known me? Like from YouTube or whatever?
15, 20 years.
Okay, 15, 20. Thaddeus, how long have you been following me on YouTube and watching videos?
About 8 or 9 years.
8 or 9 years. Have I come across as someone who's constantly striving for division?
Never.
Guys, I was the guy for years who refused to have any sort of division. It didn't matter how much people were attacking me. I wouldn't even respond. I would ignore it. It's when I basically gave up over in the past year. I just gave up. I was like, these guys are such control freaks that they're going to attack everyone who disagrees, and they're going to keep doing it until like someone responds, and it might as well be me because I'm way past my prime. There are other people who are coming up. I can be maybe a distraction to some of these guys, and I'll argue with them, and I'll make them enraged at me, and they'll come at me, and so maybe they'll leave alone some of these other guys. And oh my goodness, I can't believe that you're always you giant hypocrite. You're always looking for division, dude. You are gone now.
Yeah,
Well,
and
I mean, and not
go ahead.
good.
No, go ahead. Thad.
Okay, I was going to say, not
go
only that, you have on an average week, I'd say like 7 to 10 streams, maybe 1 or 2 of them is either about Ortho Bros or Sam. The rest are not, right? So what do you mean it's your everyday behavior? Now, if you go watch Sam, he talks about David every single live stream. Sometimes it's 10 minutes. On average, I'd say it's 30 to 40 minutes that he talks about David or other people. And it's not just David, though, right? It's other people, too, right? People who have never been on this channel, haven't been involved in any way, but said something negative about Sam for other unrelated reasons, he'll attack them. I've had the unfortunate duty of watching a bunch of Sam's crap recently, and it is astonishing how often he'll spend 30 minutes explaining how he hates talking about drama, how it's terrible for Christians to talk about drama, but he has to talk about drama today because David did something yesterday, which didn't even have anything to do with Sam, right? Sometimes, of course, it is, but most of the time, it's not even about Sam. It's just, can you believe that he said that Israel is not the Satan incarnate? I got a rant for 20 minutes about how evil David is for saying that Israel exists and is a country.
And was it not 3 years ago or 4 years ago, David, that you were down in San Diego with Sam and Anthony together?
Mm-hmm.
So were you causing division at that time?
No, and it's basically so as long as stuff was directed against me, because guys, everyone is attacking me for a long time, right? If you go back 15 years, it was just standard among Christians to think, don't mock Muhammad, don't do that, don't be mean, you're going to hurt their feelings, they're never going to listen to Christians ever again. So everyone was attacking me back then. I just kept doing what I was doing. And then you get more people attack. I always ignore that. I stop ignoring it when they're going after other people and they're derailing important work that needs to be done. That's when I'm like, okay, I didn't want to do this, but I'm going to do it. And guys, guess what? These Ortho Bros, I'm hoping they fade out. I'm hoping they fade out of their little bit of their little bit of spotlight relevance, because you can mark my words right now, I will make them obsessed with me. Just like Sam. And I said it last year, dude, if you're going to keep going after this guy, Sam, I will make you maniacally obsessed with me. So all you do is attack me all day. What's he do? Mm-hmm. He sits around flipping out at me all day. I can do that with the Ortho Bros. I'm going to do it with the Ortho Bros. So anyway, when you see me doing stuff to tick off the Ortho Bros, guys, I had no interest in this. Zero interest. Guys, all the years you guys heard me talk, you heard me talking, you heard me criticizing Orthodox or this or that. No. So we're just in a different world now, guys. We're just in a different world now. I'll run cover though.
Say that all Muslim, they be saying that Muslim, like Korah is an ISIS Hori, but that's on public display. It's funny how God works. They lie. IP and them want to lie on Korah. And now they're all these pictures telling the truth on them. It's funny how God silences them.
What?
Whoa.
I thought I was talking to Sam. I thought I was listening to Sam there, other than the voice.
Is that Maleek speaking, or was he reading Sam's text? Like, that's word for word what Sam says in his live stream. Word for word.
He's mastered the Sam. He's definitely mastered the Sam script.
And it's the same kind of insane logic too, right? Because he said it was specifically IP's fault. So J49er makes a tweet that Maleek doesn't like, and that's God exposing IP as a degenerate loser or whatever, right? And Sam says the same exact kind of thing, and we'll actually see a great example of this in the clips of Sam that we have coming up. But just remember that quote, right? Because that, like, word for word could have come from Sam, and the logic doesn't make any sense whatsoever. But it doesn't when Sam does either, because he'll say God is going to destroy this person, whether it's me or Chris Kloss or anyone else who says anything negative about Sam. God is going to destroy this person. Then any random thing happens.
Any random thing, yeah. Or any like if someone then criticizes you later on, he'll say, "You see, I told you God was going to destroy this person." This is so pathetic. Yeah, never been a fan of the God just does whatever I feel like at any point, and however I'm feeling, that just happens to be God right there.
Wait, so we're not allowed to post those pics yet?
No, brother, you can't post them at all. It's haram, bro. What are you talking about?
Okay, bro. I publicly disassociate from.
If you post these, this is like posting corn, bro.
No. Okay, yeah. It's deleted. Whatever. It's not posted.
Don't post nothing.
So Henny found the pictures. He sent them in a group chat with Maleek and Libiano. After seeing the picture, they speculated on the pictures for a long time, but then at the end, Libiano's like, don't post these. Anyone who posts these is participating in haram activity. And what does Maleek do? He goes and posts them. And by the way, they're not pornography. The pictures are definitely not pornography. They might be slightly embarrassing. And again, some of the pictures aren't even Christina. I don't know for sure which ones are and which aren't, but I know that there are multiple women in these pictures. It's not all one woman. And Maleek's just posting them all. So they're like bikini pics and stuff like that. And they're not pornographic. I'm sorry, they're just not.
Hey, I just wanted to point out, this is a different note. Remember when I was talking about fishing and stuff like that? Just since we're on the topic of the orthobros. So you do this, you do that, you do this, you do that, you do this, and then all of a sudden, oh, you just gave me some valuable information. Yeah, so I stopped doing that towards regular people. If someone's crossing some serious lines, I'll start doing it again. But guys, that's exactly what happened over like the past 2 months. It's like, oh, I'll do this. Oh, I'll say this. Oh, no reaction. Oh, I'll say this. Oh, slight reaction. I'll say this. Huh. Hey, Jay Dyer, what's up with Russia? And they all, oh my goodness. It's like, oh, you guys are real sensitive about that Russia thing, aren't you? Because keep in mind, I didn't say all I said to Andrew was comrade. I didn't think, because he's not Russian Orthodox, so I wasn't even thinking about him and Russia and so on. But with Jay, I was basically joking, right? Like, I thought it was funny, but then they all flipped out and lost their minds. And it's like, oh, sensitive spot, eh? I think we'll be talking about Russia here in the near future. That's how it goes, guys. That's how it's done.
To be fair, if anybody's gonna, like, it's public photos, I would just do it in response to what they said about your girl. I'd give him 24 hours to say sorry. I'd be like, listen, Logic, you got 24 hours to say sorry for calling Libiano's wife a whore. If you don't do it, then these pics are coming out.
He did what?
No, there's
public pictures.
There's 20 plus pictures with videos. 20 plus pictures and videos.
Yeah, I would just put it up. I'll just be like, yo, listen,
Hey, check this out. Stop trolling each other's. This is not Christianity. Whining in the comment section is not Christianity. See how easy it is to say things?
Yeah, and who's trolling?
Yeah.
You called, like, you thought it went under the radar. You called somebody's wife a whore. You spoke on them. You didn't know them. You got 24 hours, brother, or we're gonna expose the truth about your wife.
And what's going on here is
Yeah.
Libiano seems to think that God Logic called his wife a whore. Now, if anybody wants, I was in the live stream with Logic and we were laughing about something else. And in context, we were talking about them talking about our wives being whores, and then something about his wife being a whore, but Logic never specifically said Libiano's wife is a whore. Never said it like that whatsoever. So for them trying to put that upon him, they're lying upon this man's name. Libiano, any of you Muslims out there right now, if you think that God Logic called Libiano's wife a whore, I want the video posted tomorrow or right now on X and tag me, and let's see if he actually did it. Because I was on that live stream, and no, he didn't.
Hey, what is this? I'm 2 hours behind, but AW dropping Slick Rick and Dougie Fresh as a beatboxer was a trip.
That's when we're talking about the 50 Cent G Unit thing. You brought in the
Yeah, but who's AW?
rappers.
Andrew Wilson.
Andrew
Oh.
Wilson?
I mean, I don't know what it's a reference to, but that's what I.
Well, I
think
don't know if he meant I don't know if he
DW.
meant DW. I don't know if he meant DW. I was thinking, wait, is he talking about Andrew Wilson? Can Andrew Wilson beatbox?
I don't know.
Hey, I can do the full beatbox and all the lyrics of Lottie Dottie. The original Lottie Dottie was just Dougie Fresh beatboxing and Slick Rick. There was no instrumental. There was nothing. It's Dougie Fresh beatboxing. And matter of fact, that's before he was Slick Rick. That's when he was called MC Ricky D. That was way back in the day. So this has been your history of hip hop for the day, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Avery had a comment on the situation.
Oh, on the on him
On
savagely
actually
calling
said.
someone.
A whore, yeah.
Let's see. We said that Libiano copies me so much that he might start even talking about his own wife and calling her a whore like he does Christina. Oh,
Yes, that's what I meant to say.
that sounds like a perfect comment. Hey, if he's copying God Logic, oh man. And then, by the way, notice they all do that. Sam does that. Libiano obviously does that. Maleek obviously does that. They'll take something, they'll twist it to make it sound really mean when it's not, and then they'll use that to justify their atrocious behavior with other people who didn't see whatever's going on, right? Mm-hmm. So they'll go to someone, they'll be like, well, why weren't you there when he called Libiano's wife a whore? Why didn't you complain about that? You're complaining about us calling everyone else's wives whores? Why didn't you respond when he called Libiano's wife a whore? And they weren't there, right? They don't know, so they just take these guys' words for it, not realizing they're dealing with compulsive chronic liars. Guys, listen. Especially with people like Maleek, with Libiano, with Sam even. If he says someone said something, show me the video. I can't believe you until you show me the video because you're a liar. You lie all the time. So I have to see the proof in front of my face, or don't tell me anyone did anything because all you ever do is lie. So guys, you got to start demanding receipts for everything because you're dealing with a bunch of liars. And what's this too?
So, and
I ain't
just
gonna lie.
imagine,
I don't be like.
Sorry.
and just imagine this. They're threatening God Logic and Christina. Oh, you got 24 hours to do this, or we gonna do that. Well, Logic didn't even do what they accusing him of doing in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they'll sell that to other people who weren't there. Because guess what? If they're talking to people, the vast majority of anyone listening to them wasn't there, didn't hear it. And so they just know they can get away with saying anything because anyone who's listening to them is beyond stupid and will believe any lie they tell. Just like super lame. Look at this. David Wood, you showing your age, lol. Yeah. Well, I'm 50, so I was a kid. I was a kid when he was still MC Ricky D.
So here they randomly go back to talking about getting canceled from the Brian Davila show. and they say, "How could Belle say that I wanted to rape her?" Malik's got
I
a
ain't
great
gonna lie.
defense here.
I don't be liking how these girls be moving. Like they just stay lying on me, bro. I don't like that. Like you trying to stop me from doing my job. Like I'm there to help Corey and Tachi. I ain't even there for you. Like, yo, this girl Belle talking about she's scared she's gonna get raped. Brother, nobody even looking at you. Nobody even looking your direction.
It wouldn't, dude. It wouldn't even be. I'm scared of being raped at this event. It would be your behavior because you threaten to grape Christian women and people's wives. I don't want to be around you. You're an absolutely disgusting, evil person. I don't want to look over while I'm trying to debate and focus on a debate and see someone like you in the room. I don't want it. No, I'm not doing it. And oh, so you're saying that I'm trying to. No, she's saying you are an absolutely pathetic, disgusting, evil scumbag, and you're so evil she don't want to be in the same room with you. Guess what? Who wants to be in the same room with you, dude? Anyway.
Warner, I guess.
Sam, yeah, and Sam.
Yeah.
Warner and Sam.
Warner and Sam.
Yeah, I mean it's crazy there, right? Because I mean I wouldn't want to be in if I was invited to some debate and I knew Maleek was going to be there. I'd not want to do it, and it's not because I'm afraid Maleek's going to try to rape me, right? It's because I don't want to. I don't want to encourage Maleek. I don't want to give any encouragement to him whatsoever.
Yeah, but I mean, think about this. It's we want you and everyone else to understand this is not okay. You can't threaten to rape women, and then we show up and you're the manager of the debate crew. No, we're not. That would send a message to you that you can go do all this stuff, and then everyone's just fine. Everyone's just fine with you hanging out and stuff. And no, doesn't work like that. You've made poor decisions in your life, Maleek. Very, very poor decisions. In fact, your entire life has been one terrible decision after another. What's amazing is that you never learn from it. You never learn, hey, maybe I shouldn't treat people this way. Maybe I shouldn't act like this. Maybe all this stuff that makes people not want to have anything to do with me, maybe I should change. Sam Shamoun, exactly the same. Maybe all the stuff that I do that destroys every relationship I've ever had in my entire life, maybe I'm the one who needs to change instead of insisting that the entire world changes to suit me. Anyway, that's just a thought. Hey, Chris, I happen to know that Thaddeus and I are pretty late sleepers. We're night owls much of the time, so I have no problem going super late with Thaddeus. I don't know about you, but I know we've been going for a few hours now, and we're going to take a look at Super Chats and then go through some clips of Sam. It's a much shorter section of Sam than it was of Maleek. But anyway, wanted to give you an opportunity in case you do need to sleep and stuff. No problem.
No, I'll stick around for a little while because I want to speak on some of the things that Sam spoke about anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll try to go through some super chats real quick so we can get to those, and then we can check out whatever's left over after in case Chris needs to go to sleep. You should use scripture to test our doctrine, but before you do, let me tell you what this scripture means. Fee fi fo fum, Erling, Holland, probably. Why are people keep using names and I don't know what they are or what they're talking about? You pray for PayPal. I pray for PayPal. We should be praying wallahi for others' PayPal. That's okay. Waiting for Sam to say that. I'm amazed by the timeless wisdom of Jesus' words, Matthew 7:15-20. Sounds like Sam and every Islamic apologist, he knew these people would come. Yeah, I mean, it's actually about false prophet. Like Muhammad is the perfect example of that. But as far as knowing a tree by its fruits, yep, good passage. But 50 Cent is black. Surely they admire blacks. Yeah, I heard Maleek was going full racist today. We're gonna have to check that out. I won't believe it. Not Maleek.
Bad, like
what?
bad, like a Muslim. Oh, it was bad. Oh, yeah,
I think it was bad.
Huh.
It was very bad. Like Muslims come up on the stage, and it wasn't like, "Hey, Maleek, you may want to calm down." And no, I was like, Oh, they's ready to go.
Wow, imagine that. Maleek, a total racist.
Yeah,
Thaddeus.
this stream. Sorry, the stream was only an hour and a half today. There's so many notable things in it. Malik's stream. I haven't listened to it. I just listened to a small segment, but I heard there's so many notable things in it. We might just have to watch the majority of that stream. It's probably based on the length combined with the number of things people said about it. It might be his greatest crash out ever.
You don't say. These guys just, for some odd reason, keep crashing out more and more and more and more and more until they're just completely spiraling out of control. Shocker. That's what happens to narcissists when they lose control. Thaddeus, check your regular email, please. David, Dawood versus Maloink Street Fighter reference. I promise it will make you guys laugh. Everything is AI. God bless you.
Yeah, I've seen it. It is quite funny. I thought it would be more appropriate for the second Maleek update based on what he did in the second one. So I didn't mention it to you yet, but I'll show it to you ahead of time, and then we can decide if we want to air it or not.
Hey, is that like the Thaddeus versus Snake Walrus?
Yeah, similar theme. Same guy made it.
Oh, agnostic. He's the one who made that.
Yeah, he made.
Hey, AI is getting really good. Matter of fact, hey, agnostic, ex-agnostic. Yeah, I know you. I know I'm terrible at messages. Sometimes I'll go weeks without checking my messages. So I'm like terrible at that stuff. And then by the time like I need to check something, it's so built up with hundreds of emails that people are telling that I just like I'm like I give up. That's how it is. But just so you know, my son, after Maleek went after his mother, decided to become more involved. He's never been involved at all. But he's good at making parody songs. So he's making an entire parody kind of rock opera about the night of Al-Zut. And he wanted like actors to like, he wanted like 30 Zutmen and stuff like that. But it was that video on Thaddeus's channel that we were looking at that and going, AI, they're getting so good with that AI. We might want to come up with all the songs and hand them off to people who know the AI stuff, and they can make the video to make it this full long, hour long thing. But yep, that it kind of shifted us from thinking, oh, this is going to be really difficult to get this recorded. We're going to have tons of I was actually thinking, if we were in India, I could instantly get 30 guys who'd be willing to play the Al-Zut, because I get messages from people from India all the time going, yes, we did do that to him, and I'm so proud of my ancestors for treating him like that. And so I know they'd love to be, but here in the U.S. probably a little bit rougher. And I was thinking like down in Arizona, like you've got some Mexicans who could pass for Pakistani. I was thinking I might be able because Vocab's got a lot of friends down there who are Mexican and stuff. I was like, hey, I might be able to convince some of these guys to pretend to be the Al-Zut and stuff. But anyway, yeah, after checking that out, I was like, I think I'm leaning more. I would considered the AI before, but I wasn't like, I didn't think it was sophisticated enough. But watching that video, I was like, oh, they can do crazy stuff with this now. So we might try that.
Yeah, I was quite impressed with that video. I put a link to it in the chat if people want to check out the song. But I was quite impressed with the continuity specifically, because that's something that AI has really, really struggled with.
That's what I mean. It's like way better than it was a year ago.
Yeah. I mean, a year ago it was like kind of still a joke, and like 6 months ago you could easily still pick out it was AI. Now, I mean, it's kind of actually hard to tell as Lily J demonstrated. I think that probably almost every single video on her website is AI, but only a couple of them were easily detected as AI.
Thaddeus, when you were talking about how much of a joke it was a while back, I was thinking of that. Thaddeus, once people started using the AI, he programmed AI to do the Night of Al-Zut. And he's like, yeah, it didn't really work. Look at this. But it was, these guys are walking up to Muhammad and they're like jumping, diving, and then landing on him and stuff. And it was like we all like died laughing at this. I was like, oh yeah, release that. That was funny. But anyway, yeah, more advanced now. Zut gives just a little bit Zut gives just a little bit by 50 Cent, a new meaning.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
God. Cora, you're going to hell. Cora, okay, perfect. Maleek is a fan of 50 Cent. I never would have guessed. He seems more like a Dwayne Dibley adherent. Maleek's favorite rapper is Bubba Sparks. Don't forget Houdini. Oh, yeah, that was back in the day, too. Maleek sounds like Skeeter from Doug. Hey, I told you that before, right, Chris? That because they just mentioned Nickelodeon. When I was a kid, I watched You Can't Do That on television, and I was like, why do these kids all sound so stupid? Because they all said, and what are we going to do about this? I was like, why do they sound stupid? and then years later, I heard Canadians talking like that, and I looked it up. I was like, wait, was that in Canada? And I looked it up. Yeah, it was a Canadian. Yep. It was a Canadian kid show on Nickelodeon. Well, now I know not to send super chats before the stream starts because you'll completely skip it. But is Maleek eventually going to be charged or what? Oh yeah, guys, it's like,
yeah,
police will do what they want when they like the case that they have or when they have everything. It's like Andrew Tate, right? I mean, they just dropped new charges against. I mean, they just put out new charges on Andrew Tate. It's sometimes they like to take their time and make sure they've got everything they could possibly want, and sometimes they want to see what people are continuing to do. I'm not sure anyone's noticed, but Maleek keeps getting worse and worse. Right?
Tate's a great example. He got away with doing this for years and years and said, oh, he got more and more bold, thinking there's no way they'll ever come after me. I'm going to make courses selling how to commit crimes. And then they did come after him. And the same's going to happen with Maleek. He's been reported. Evidence is being gathered. He can keep saying, they haven't arrested me, guys. They have nothing. Keep thinking that, Maleek. Keep thinking that.
I just want to say, too, a lot of times when I go live, the super chats that are before the live stream don't always come up under the super chat banner.
Yeah, they don't.
For me.
No, I start at the beginning, but yeah, it's basically when you go live, that's when comments start. It starts comments. It doesn't show me old comments. Yeah. I don't even know if I could look them up on I know I could look them up if I go to a section of YouTube, but yeah. So God Logic calls the shots, but Sam Shamoun calls the local Papa John's. Do I get that right? You got that 100% right. Why does Maleek, every time he talks about Cora and Itachi, sound like he is their pimp? It's kind of gross. It does sound like that. I tagged you all on X for songs I made. Patriotic Z. This is off topic. I watched your debate with Andrew about Russia and the Orthodox Church. You should interview Jeff Nyquist. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. There'll be more coming out about Russia. Yes, the trappers are a real thing. Don't ask how I know. Oops, someone fell for it. Yeah, let's see. So Maleek is now the Islamic trapper? Hey, Sam says he is angry with... Oh, I think this is when Sam was live and people are reporting what Sam's saying. Sam says he's angry with God Logic for inviting you to a conference. He is saying this now. Aw, poor guy. Yeah, notice it's all about control, right? I'm angry with you. Why? For not doing what I want. I'm supposed to control you, and you're not being controlled by me. And so I'm mad. Get used to it, Sam. No one agrees with you. You suck. You should review that debate with Dr. Shirk. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I saw this earlier, and that was a good idea. I only watched 2 or 3 of Sam Shamoun's streams until I saw him have God Logic on his channel. He asked God Logic to read a scripture. He read the wrong one, and Sam insulted him. It happened twice in 5 minutes. Not surprising. DOC means daughter of Christ. Maleek messed with a daughter of God. Translation, he could be in super duper big trouble unless he comes to Christ. Oh, he's in trouble. Who was the guy that told Maleek he'd be the Antichrist if his eyes were any closer? No, he told him he'd be a Cyclops.
No, he said he's like, you look like the Dajjal with your eyes that close.
Oh yeah, yeah, Cyclops. Because the Dajjal has one eye. So yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Dajjal. I knew it was something about one eye. He goes, if your eyes were any closer together, you'd be the Dajjal. That was pretty funny.
That was my brother James 007. He goes by the Agent 007 here on YouTube. Good brother, Mike.
James. It was my then 10-year-old granddaughter who asked Sam if Judas wasn't important because without his betrayal, no ex-Christian, no ex-fiction? What's that? He called her a whore. Ten-year-old granddaughter, guys. That's the hero of 300 and some people. 30 like his prophet. Yeah, this is for Maleek. He wants to do 40 to try to out-zoot Muhammad. David Wood, it is summer and the sun is out. Please get some sun because you look as white as Muhammad. You got to stay out of sun. Stay out of the sun. That stuff will mess you up, man. Duck Lips wants to be the Timu version of God Logic. Don't lie, David. Maleek's trust fund makes his muta marriages successful. Tyler Robinson is cooked. There's a chance he'll take a guilty plea tonight. So much damning evidence. Yeah, that's what I've been seeing. I mean, you had Candace going, he was never on campus. He was never on campus. And they have multiple videos of him being on campus. And it was like, guys, you should have waited for the trial. You know, they've got stuff that they release to the press, but they don't release most stuff. So you might want to wait before making wild claims. Sam has peak ex-girlfriend characteristics. Oh, totally. With this, I can't believe you. Sean Anthony of Ohio State wrote on X that before Islam, the Christians dumped trash all over the Temple Mount. Is there any evidence for that? Don't know. It wouldn't.
I have no idea, but it would be a Christian or a group of Christians. It wouldn't be Christians as a group, even if it happened. And I don't know what the context would be or why they do that, but obviously that's not something Christians should do. Yeah. But I mean, it could have happened. Christians have done stupid stuff in the past.
I found out PSA is not true. The only animal who had sins placed on it was the scapegoat. Jesus' blood cleanses our sins as a purifier, not payment. Well, you got to deal with other passages of Scripture as well, not just that. I wonder what Sam and these Dawa goons will do when they stand before Jesus Christ. I am so glad sin isn't allowed in heaven. Everyone has a choice. I feel like Maleek has some deep secrets that he needs to get off his chest. I wouldn't be surprised if he spent some quality time with Sneeko and others, and I mean that fully in the Zut sense. Whoa, we have someone saying actually in the Zut sense. Did Orthodox Lips just play pretend and spoke women's voice? Jamiat Termity 2784 Duck Lips. Allah has just cursed you. Yeah, that'll get you in trouble. New dilemma. Al-Buhari 1145 Momo Police be upon him either predicted orbital mechanisms by making Allah a satellite by descending constantly around the globe, or he was wrong and a false prophet. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I mean, yeah, if Allah is coming down at a certain hour and so on, but you know, the earth is that different places in the earth keep being that hour, then he's going back and forth like all day long, all night long. Let's see. Dizzle, you need to get in touch with your local police department where they put the charge on your record and your penalty is to teach a week-long class about noticing manipulation tactics. Maybe come on. We just breed.
Nice.
Yeah. The Catholic guy had to stop talking about their religion for a while, Jesus and whatnot. I don't remember what this was in reference to. The next Obsession movie will just be Sam designing thumbnails of himself looking super based. Self-obsession. That's a good one. Were you in protected custody for the grape? What? Don't know what he's saying.
Maybe they mean when it occurred? I don't know.
Protective custody. I don't know what he's talking about. Dawa Allah you Akbaring Islam. Dawa Allah you Akbaring Islam. Can I ask your guys' opinion and scriptural basis for predestination? My brother and I strongly disagree about this. Not to a bad point, by the way. Yeah, kind of don't have time to go into that, but
you can ask, but you won't get an answer.
Yeah. And there are passages you can look at and sound an awful lot like that, and there's some other passages where it doesn't sound like that, and so I generally leave that to the theologians. I mean, there's no question things are there are things that are predestined and so on. It's just like to what extent? To what extent is it everything? Is it every decision and so on? What's this? I wish I can find a woman like Sam loves Maleek, or Alex Jones loving the Al Zut story, or Sneeko loving jihad. Oh yeah, I forgot. That is going to be fun tomorrow. Isn't it mentioned in the Bible women dress modestly? Yeah.
Yeah. So to be clear, the bikini pictures, I said they're not pornography, but that doesn't mean that they're perfectly appropriate. I said they would probably be embarrassing to the women. I mean, they're like 15-year-old pictures, so people do stupid stuff sometimes.
Yeah, the original one that Maleek shared way back in the day when he flipped out because everyone started using his video where he snitched on all his fellow da'is. Looked like a teenager. Pray Maleek repents. I remember I went to Chris Claus about my Sam issues and he told me to delete it, and he didn't want to be involved in drama, so Sam brought Chris in.
Yeah, no, patriotic's right. I used to be against the drama, and they're like, I want to do this. I was like, no, man, I want nothing to do with it. And then Sam brought me into it. So you know what?
I'm very similar. I probably blocked over the years thousands of people from YouTube and from emails and so on, because they would complain to Sam about something. Sam would flip out on them, and then they would come complain to me. And David, why aren't you? And I'm like, you're not just going to, I had nothing to do with that. You're not going to complain to Sam, and then when that's not working, you're coming to me. But I mean, guess what? They were right to complain about Sam. But it was the same thing. I don't want to be involved in whatever's going on over here. Keep me out of that stuff. And then, yep, some people keep causing problems. I am Rosenberg. I am the new king of travelers. I commend all travelers to support Christianity and to fight Islam. God bless the world. All right.
Right on.
That's good. Almost through these. Jesus is also scapegoat and bird, sins on him and outside the walls. So, yes, you are right, perhaps. And then, did you already watch the clip of Sneeko in New York? If you mean, did I see the clip of Sneeko saying, yes, Islam will take over the world? And yeah, saw that. All right, guys, we got one more little collection of clips. This one's shorter than the Maleek. This is a clip of Sam. But this is all from one live stream, right? I just noted because when I put up, he had the same shirt. He had the same shirt on.
Yep, that's correct. So this is the one where he talks about the bikini photos being released on Twitter. So that's the reason this is here. But I also included a couple other clips from that show, which show the kind of garbage Sam does all the time.
All right, let's check it out.
Lord willing, my discussion with the Mormons will drop Saturday morning, but it wasn't a bloodfest. I ended up having too much love for them. Really.
I heard that about his debate with the Muslim, that all of a sudden he's super nice and nicest guy in the world. And I love these guys so much and blah, 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 blah. And it's like you treat every single Christian like absolute garbage the moment they question you or disagree with you about anything, start calling their mothers whores.
Mm-hmm.
But he just was so overwhelmed by his love all of a sudden.
Yeah, so he's going to actually explain this in some depth, and it really shows just how his character works. But on paper, what he's doing is he's apologizing to his audience because he wasn't mean enough to the Mormons.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. If Sam is just like the biggest jerk in the world towards everyone and constantly heaps insults and abuse on them, and these are your fan base likes this, then that's what they're expecting from you. Huh. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't call anyone's mother a whore. I didn't say I want to help someone rape their mother. I didn't say to any 7-year-old that his mother's a whore. I'm so sorry, guys. I really dropped the ball.
They melted my heart. And because of that, I tell them, drill me. You can ask whatever you want. I'm not here to attack you. They were young enough to be my sons. So I didn't want to treat it as I go for the jugular. So if you're disappointed, forgive me. I did not have the heart to attack and destroy. When I start liking people, it becomes harder for me to want to have a debate because I don't want to alienate them. I don't. I really fell in love with these young men. I really fell in love with these young men. My heart broke. They made me sad at night. Let me tell you what happened. I went home. When I went home, I went to the, what do you call it? To the hotel, broken. I actually had tears in my eyes. I'm not lying. That people like them who try to live outstanding moral lives. Really. Remember, there are dogs, wolves everywhere. Dogs, wolves everywhere.
Especially in the mirror.
In every religion, every camp. Among us, the dogs, the scum, would be, again, you may be upset with me. David Wood, apostate prophet, they're the worst. They're the scum of the earth. And now they're enlisting other dogs, like Chris Goss.
Hey, you know what's funny? It's like, with me and AP, okay, yeah, we're kind of dirtbags. Thaddeus? What has Thaddeus ever done except criticize Sam? That's it. That's the
well,
case
that's
record.
exactly it. So, like, he went in there to debate these Mormons. They were nice to him because, you know, Mormons are known for being really nice all the time. And then he's like, "Oh, you guys are so nice to me. I can't debate you." But David's mean. He's evil.
And then he just had to add me in there as well.
Isa.
Why are you dressed like a banker with a beanie?
Because
Giving
I
totally
remember
conflicting
I'm the Mahdi.
vibes, man.
I'm the real Mahdi, right?
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
There you go. I see it now.
All right, Issa, you jumped in when we're listening to some stuff from your hero, Sam Shamoun. Let's check it out.
Hello, Vulcan. Hello.
But it's one extended clip. It's not a compilation of him talking about people's mothers being whores and stuff. So let's see.
Become a really nasty, vile dog. We pray for Avery.
Right, let's back up.
Apostate prophet, they're the worst. They're the scum of the earth. And now they're enlisting other dogs, like Chris Goss has become a really nasty, vile dog. We pray for Avery, Mike Jones, to wake up.
Good job, Chris. And what about
Hey,
Issa? What about
Yeah.
Issa? Yeah.
Issa's feeling left out here, Sam.
Yeah, Sam. He's buddies with us, man. You don't see Issa showing up to your live stream? Yeah.
And the Lord Jesus saved them from this cult. And they cut off ties, and they'll see how much God will bless them, because
You all hear the manipulation? Hey, cut off ties with these guys, which just happens to be what I want everyone to do, because these guys criticize me and I can't stand criticism because I'm a giant baby. But yeah, guys, if you do conveniently what I want you to do, because I can't handle criticism and I have massive abandonment issues, if you do what I want, God will bless you. But if you don't do what I want, God will destroy you and rain down fire upon you. And I'll prove it as soon as like someone criticizes you or, you know, anything goes wrong in any way. Then I'll say, you see, I warned you that you had to do what I want. Guys, I've been seeing this for years. He's always like this. He's always been like this.
we have dogs in every group. We have militant Thomas that are dogs, Sedevacanthus that are dogs. We have orthobros that are dogs. We have nasty people everywhere. And people think I'm nasty. That's fine. May the Lord save us all. But then you meet the outstanding individuals, the people who live very disciplined lives. No fornication. Seek to free themselves of immorality. No lying, no cheating. Right? No gossip, no slander. No drugs. Seek to live in obedience to what they believe is the truth of their God, and they show love and kindness to others. They're charitable. They're faithful to their families. These people, when I think of them, I cry out to the Lord Jesus. Lord, I pray I'm not deceived. I don't go to hell, save me. But Lord, have mercy on them. Either bring them to revelation now, or if they die, not knowing the truth of the gospel, not being convinced for whatever reason, have mercy on them, pity them, and save them, Lord.
So again, he's talking about Mormons with that random aside there in the middle, calling us all horrible. He says, basically, they came to debate me and they were so nice. I was struck. I couldn't debate them. I couldn't call them all kinds of names. So I think they're probably going to heaven. And apparently I think it was yesterday's episode, he like flat out says Mormons can go to heaven if they're good people. So he doesn't know what the gospel message is, right? He thinks that the gospel is if you try your best and you work really hard to be disciplined, then you go to heaven, which is very bizarre given his own behavior, but that seems to be what he thinks that Christianity is about. Because he's saying all these groups, good, handsome Mormons, they can go to heaven. Maybe some Muslims can go to heaven. Buddhists, whatever. As long as they don't criticize me, they got a chance. But if they criticize me,
just so
then
you know,
they're going straight to hell.
that is his actual position. As long as they're super nice to me and they don't criticize me, they're going to heaven. If they criticize me or don't like me, they're definitely going to hell. That is his actual mentality.
Twitter is a cesspool. It'll bring out the evil in you. Do you
true.
know what the latest drama is on Twitter? Do you know what the latest drama is on Twitter? Have you seen what's happening now? Right now on Twitter, they're unleashing on Twitter, the Muslims are unleashing on Twitter photos of God Logic's wife. Photos she took when she wasn't a Christian. Now, I'm sorry to say this because that's probably going to get you curious to go see it. It's everywhere now. Now, why are they doing it? What is their justification? Because some of David Wood's pals,
your pals, David,
decided to call Cora, that 20-year-old, an ISIS Houthi.
Which of my pals? Who?
Oh, he says some, but it's literally one person who used that phrase, which was J49er, which Maleek discussed earlier.
So hang on. J49, who I've never met in my life, and is basically a person who posts on X. Sam actually connected that to me and blamed me for that.
Yeah, so Maleek, I think,
was saying
it was God Logic's fault, but now Sam's saying it's your fault. It's like both of them think it's the fault of whoever they hate the most.
Maleek was saying it's because they called Libiano's wife a whore when they're actually saying, "Hey, if you keep copying God Logic so much, then here's what you'll do." Notice, I keep saying it. Whoever they're really mad at in their minds, they find a way to blame that person for something, so that everyone who's mad about that will be like, "Oh no, it's that person who caused it." He actually connected me to someone who posted something. I'd never met the guy, have no clue who he is, but it's because of me. It's one of my henchmen that I probably ordered him to do it.
I know exactly who J49er is. I've been on TikTok. He's on our platforms. He's friends with us.
He seems smart. He seems smart and funny and really good at enraging these guys. That's my impression off of seeing probably 5 or 6 of his posts over the past week or so.
And the reason why Cora was called an ISIS Houthi is because of how her and Itachi were laughing and joking about the 21 Coptics that were murdered. That's why.
Wow. That makes sense.
And if you're going to laugh and joke when ISIS is unaliving Coptic Christians,
you sound like ISIS.
You sound like an ISIS Houthi right there, right?
That's what you sound like. Maybe don't mock people who are getting brutally murdered by your co-religionists.
I wanted to say that because I know J49er and I know why he posted it, and I want to make sure that everyone knows that that is why Jay did what he was doing, and I support what Jay did there because he was fighting the good fight on that one. He did exactly what he needed to do, and I support him.
Which means a whore of ISIS.
No, it doesn't.
Well, everything's a whore to Sam. I mean, I think what it's really trying to say is
all
that,
women are whores, according to Sam.
Yeah, ISIS bride, right? That
Yeah.
like she would hook up with ISIS.
We said
soldier.
whore. That's like one of your, you know, that's not
Yeah,
someone who
yeah,
sells
yeah,
herself for
yeah.
money. That's what a whore is.
Right.
That 20-year-old, an ISIS Houthi, which means a whore of ISIS.
Little side note here. Sam calls Christian people's mothers, whores on a regular basis. And suddenly calling someone an ISIS whore is crossing the line, and you deserve.
Just wait. It gets worse.
Okay. Everyone catching this. The guy who, the moment you disagree with him even slightly, starts calling your mother a whore and saying that, she is raped by Shias and so on. The guy who says that, like it's a sport, he's probably said it more than any other human being has ever said it. He's saying that because J49 called someone, called Itachi or Korah or whatever, an ISIS hori because they were mocking 21, it was actually 20 Coptic Christians, and one guy was from somewhere else, but he stuck with them. And because they were mocking their deaths, he called someone an ISIS hori, and then Sam connects it to me, and then so it's, hey, guess what? Everyone deserves what they get.
Mm-hmm.
You're telling me this guy isn't willing to say anything to suck up to Maleek and Korah and Itachi and all that? Well, all right, but they say it's about to get worse.
Because they're pretty much saying she's a terrorist who would sleep with terrorists. And when a Christian uses the word Houthi, we say it disrespectfully, disparagingly, a whore. And so now the Muslims are going to...
Or you just say whore, which is what you always say, Sam. Like 50 times per live stream.
Show zeal and love for their sister who's 20, who's covered, who's a virgin. And so, yeah, you want to call her that? Let us show you who the whores are.
What if you said that about someone's mother, Sam?
Mm-hmm.
Like
and
thousands
way,
of times.
How do you know that she's a virgin, that she's pure, that she's innocent? How do you know that, Sam?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. How do you know all this, Sam? You seem pretty up on this stuff, man.
You see why this is not healthy, not productive, it's not Christ-like, and why
what
David would just...
What's not Christ-like, David?
Calling someone a whore. Calling a Muslim apologist a whore, no less. That's not Christ-like. But calling random people's mothers whores because they asked you a question when you didn't want people to be asking questions, or they quoted a Bible verse when you don't want people quoting a Bible verse. That's perfectly Christ-like.
Yeah. Yeah. Sam told a 7-year-old kid that his mother was a whore. A 7-year-old kid that his mother was a whore. Guys, this is like, you want to talk about narcissism. The rule, whatever rule he's applying to anyone, it never applies to him. There is no rule that applies to him ever. And anything he's criticizing someone else for, he could be a million times worse, and it just wouldn't apply to him at all.
So, and what I wanted to say, and this is why I wanted to stick around here, Sam is such a disgusting person for saying exactly what he just did. He just justified Libiano, Maleek, and every other Muslim who posted a picture about God Logic's wife. He
Yep.
just
He's just said
justified
you
it.
guys deserve it. You guys deserve it because someone J49 posted and said in response to mocking the martyrdoms of 21 Christians killed by ISIS jihadis and calling a woman an ISIS hori. A random person on X who says that justifies these guys reacting by posting pictures of Christina, justifies it all. Why? Because the idea of calling someone a whore is such an abomination to Sam Shamoun, who has called thousands of people's mothers whores for the slightest disagreement, that now he has to call people to account.
Sam has called down almost a person's whole lineage, and their whole lineage on their mother's side, and their grandmother, and their great grandmother, and everybody else was all this and that, and Sam is the complete idiot. He has just justified Maleek, Libiano, and every other joker out there that want to post anything about any Christian woman, not even just Christina, but they have been. And Sam, they did this 2 years ago, you idiot. You complete idiot. They did this 2 years ago, the same pictures. So what justified it back then, you idiot? And not only that, you want to open your mouth on your YouTube about me because I have to move, yet you were asking your followers for $2,000 for a volleyball team. Who's the grifting and who's the one that's trying to suck the money from Christians around the area? Sam, you're a disgusting human being, and you should leave YouTube for a while, if not for good. That's all I got to say to him.
Pray for PayPal.
The worst thing, the worst decision of Sam's life was deciding to just say whatever he wants on YouTube and not to hold back anymore. What is this? Super chat here. David, so you attacked your father with a hammer. Can we assume you attacked your mother with a knife?
No.
Anyone understand that?
I don't know how that follows, but
yeah, I don't know. Are you
I
stupid?
think it's a joke. I'm not sure, but I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get it either. What's? Yeah, we don't get it. How would that follow? We don't understand. We don't understand, man. If it's a joke, be better at joking. And if you're trying to make a serious point, make it not stupid. Right.
Virgin. And so, yeah, you want to call her that? Let us show you who the whores are. You see why this is not healthy, not productive. It's not Christ-like.
Wait, what?
And why David Wood destroys everything he touches. It all goes back to him.
It all goes back to David.
What did I have to do with that? And it was going on before. What? Guys, you see this? Keep in mind. That's how that's how narcissists are. You saw with Candace Owens? The day Charlie Kirk was killed. Now, people always flipped out about me. I saw Charlie Kirk was shot. I mean, it could have been in the arm or something like that. And Sam goes, and Candace Owens posted, no, blah, blah, blah. And I posted, 5 minutes later, Candace, it was the Jews. And I said that, and a bunch of people flipped out on me. They're like, why did you say that? This is not the time. And I was like, well, the last school shooting, which was by a trans person, did a school shooting before any information came out. She said it was a hoax, and she started saying this, and whatever she's mad. If she's mad at the government, she'll say it's the government doing it. If she's mad at Israel, she'll say it's Israel. And right at that time, she was mad at Israel. So I said she's gonna blame Israel. Turned out to be right. But how did I know she was going to do that? Well, again, you can tell whoever she's maddest at the moment, suddenly whatever happens, she ties it to that person, and you can find something. If you wanted to blame China for the Charlie Kirk assassination, could you come up with some connection? Of course you could. If you wanted to blame Muslims, if you wanted to blame Russia, you could come up with some connection to anything. So it's just a fact that whoever you're mad at, you can come up with some absurd connection for them, and that's what she always does. And I just noticed that, and it's not something you can wait on, because again, she at least took several days or something like that before she started saying it was the Jews. Might have been a couple weeks, I forget. But with that school shooting, she said it right there. As soon as it was breaking news, there was a school shooting. This is the government doing this, blah, blah, blah. But anyway, notice the same thing. J49, what's the connection to D Wood? Sam said it. Sam said there's a connection. See, all this goes back to David Wood.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I want you to rewind that a little bit and think about what Sam is actually saying.
How far? Is that enough? Let's see.
Probably like 15 seconds is plenty.
Okay.
They're pretty much saying she's a terrorist who would sleep with terrorists. And when a Christian uses the word hori, we say it disrespectfully, disparagingly, a whore. And so now the Muslims are going to show zeal and love for their sister, who's 20, who's covered,
it's zeal and love. It's not because they're looking for an excuse to attack Christina because they hate God logic, and they're looking for an excuse. And by the way, apparently they said what it was for, and they had to make that up. Interesting.
Virgin. And so, yeah, you want to call her that? Let us show you who the whores are. You see why this...
What did he just say? We will show you who the whores are. Mm-hmm. He is calling Christina a whore.
Yes.
And he's calling Itachi a spotless virgin.
And this is why I wanted to be on here. He literally just called Christina a whore on his live, and he has no problem with it.
Yeah, you make a joke mocking Cora, and we'll show you that, and then the Muslims they're gonna do what they do. They're gonna show you who the actual whores are. Meanwhile, Cora, for the record, has bikini pictures of her own out there that she was apparently sharing with Dawa guys behind the scene, and one of them leaked.
People have sent
have we ever aired those?
People have sent those to me. It would never cross my mind to share any of those pictures.
I've had them for quite a while too in my email, and I deleted them. I don't want anything to do with that type of situation. I would never post anything else like that. I have children. I have daughters. I would never post anything like that. That's why I deleted the email as soon as I received it. And I emailed the person back and said, please don't ever send those to me again.
You see why this is not healthy, not productive, it's not Christ-like, and why David Wood destroys everything he touches. It all goes back to him and those who associate with him. And then Mike Jones, trying to appease his master, David Wood, retweeted that where it says that Cora is an ISIS Huri. And he knows the Muslims are going to go after him and God Logic, because God Logic platforms him and David Wood, and they're going to go after their loved ones.
Did you hear this? It's IP who is... IP liked it or retweeted it or something, and that's still connected to me?
Yeah, he reposted it, and he did it only because he was appeasing you. That's why.
Even though at that time I didn't even know it existed. Didn't find out till later when people were flipping out.
And then because God Logic platformed IP before this happened, mind you, but not that I think it would matter. Therefore, they're perfectly justified in posting pictures of Christina because IP retweeted this message because David Wood made J49 post it in the first place, and now IP's giving it more visibility.
Who at that
'cause it's
point I
also
did
kind of
not know
conspiracy.
existed, because I only became
Right.
familiar. And I'm sure if he's left comments and stuff before, I may have seen him, but I have no recollection of J49 until seeing more of his stuff recently. But yeah, guys, this is notice, in his mind, this person abandoned me, therefore I will connect anything that happens to him. And anyone who isn't as enraged at him as I am, anything goes against any of them. He's a freaking lunatic, guys. He's a lunatic. But he know the Bible really well. Yes, Satan knows it better. Go follow him, I guess. And by the way, notice again the parallel with Maleek. Notice how Maleek, he's like, oh, and it's because of this, and this person did this. Oh, it's because this person's calling that, and this person made this and do that, and this person, and oh, Christina did this, and oh, God Logic did that, and oh, this is because of David. And he's just making it all up. Same exact behavior. They don't care. Everything is based on their feeling. I'm mad at this person, and therefore, say whatever you want.
How is this Christ-like, brothers? How is
Thaddeus? You absolutely. It's all the work is done, Thaddeus. You just have to take
Yes, I know.
clips of him saying this, and then we've already got the compilations of him calling endless people's mothers whores. Easy one.
coming.
Come on, that's easy. That's like
It's
a 30.
coming.
That's like 30 minutes, start to finish, done, and it's posted.
Yeah, people have been asking for an easy to access compilation of Sam's language. I didn't really have a reason to publish just that, but now I do. So thanks, Sam. Thanks for more content.
Did a great job, Sam.
this glorifying Jesus? He's now going to go and attack them, eat up more Qurans, burn up more Qurans, desecrate more Qurans, which
Yes, I will.
is only going to make them double down. And you still think David Wood is a Christian?
See, no, I'm not a Christian,
Wow.
guys. No, I'm not a Christian.
Wow.
Guys, keep in mind what he just said. This is unchristlike behavior. Calling someone an ISIS houri. It's unchristlike. Well, who would be involved in this sort of behavior? Oh my goodness, David Wood. He'll eat Qurans. If people are going after me, you seriously think he's guys? Just think about what he just said. He justified the Muslims calling Christina a whore. See, they're just trying to defend their sister. They're just trying to defend their sister. Well, if I say, oh, they're going after my sister, I will defend my sister and eat a Quran until you stop. Not a Christian. So Muslims are good. D Wood bad. Mm-hmm. And then, of course, the unchristlike behavior is calling someone an ISIS houri. And that is by the person. Guys, I've never met anyone who calls people's mothers whores. It's not even close. There's not even a close second to anyone I've ever come across anywhere on the planet. Oh, just instantly calls someone's matter of fact, that was one of the main reasons I just parted ways with him. It's like someone like Muhammad Hijab would say something about someone's wife, and we all flip out about it and go after him and stuff like that. And I'm just like, wait, Sam is 1,000 times worse than Muhammad Hijab. He's worse than any of these Dawah guys that I'm criticizing. He's massively worse. What kind of hypocrite would I be if I say, shame on you, Muhammad Hijab, for saying that? Or much later, shame on you, Libiano, for saying that, when Sam is 1,000 times worse. I'm not gonna be a hypocrite. Not gonna be a hypocrite over this guy.
He is the ringleader, the bastard son of Satan that's behind this.
The bastard son of Satan, whose mother the whore.
Pray for me.
So
God,
this is actually immediately, I put a cut there, but this is immediately what happens right after him saying that. He starts going into his prayer before he starts the stream, right? Because this is already given like 30 to 40 minutes into the stream. He hasn't started the stream yet. He's going to do his opening prayer and then go into whatever he wants to make up about the Bible. here's his little prayer that comes right after what he just said.
Pray for me. God guard my heart and save me. Because let me.
One second. Patriotic Z said, Sam called my mom, who has LS, a whore. Oh, ALS, a whore, just because I thought something JP said was funny for having pro-life Chloe to pretend to choke him. So he thought something JP said was funny, and Sam talked about his mom. Yeah, guys, I hear that endlessly.
Tell you how much of a lowlife they are. Okay. If a Muslim were to go on and say about me, guys, I'm going to ask you your opinion. And I want you to give me your honest response. If a Muslim were to do a live stream and say, Sam's kids are better off without Sam because they have a father and he's their dad. And Sam uses his kids and he abandoned them. If a Muslim said that, what would you say?
Based.
What would you say?
Yeah.
About the
right?
Muslim?
I would say they're right.
Yeah, that goes for anyone. If someone is if daughters have someone who's horribly abusive and manipulative and constantly attacks and degrades their mother and, would beat her and so on, it's better for him to not be around and for them to be around someone who is not like that.
And I was serious when I said this is him praying. You'll see the proof at the end, but it's always really, really hard to tell if he's praying or not because he's constantly talking to the audience, constantly telling them to pray for stuff as he's praying, reading the chat. We'll see a little funny clip of what happened while he was reading the chat, while he was praying, coming up here in a second.
Who said that about me? What would you say, guys? Tell me real quickly so I can get into the topic. What would you say if a Muslim said that about my family?
What would you say if I raised a criticism against a Muslim and he instantly called my mother a whore? Wouldn't you notice how evil that is?
That they brought my daughters in it. But wait, that's what David Wood said. It wasn't Muslims.
Wasn't that you, Thaddeus?
Yeah, technically it was me, but
I would agree with. I mean, Sam, we've seen you in clips around your daughters, and you're sitting there like cursing someone out right in front of them, and they're basically begging you to stop, and you can't stop because you can't stop abusing people. What plan? I mean, you're the guy who I predict that God will destroy your marriage. And you talk about that regularly about people, but you get offended when we say, Sam, by the way, just so you know, it's not just your daughters, it's anyone on the planet would be better off not around you. There's no one on the planet except maybe Maleek who wouldn't be better off not around you. Because you're a horribly abusive person. What does a horribly abusive person do? He abuses everyone around him. I don't know what to tell you, man. But again, notice, guys, the rules don't apply to him. The rules don't apply to him. He could say that about anyone else in a heartbeat. But if anyone says it about him, it's terrible.
I just want to say a couple things only because it's almost 12:30 and I do have to go to work in about 5.5 hours. But the one thing that I want to say here, Sam, is you're upset about Thaddeus hoping that your daughters have a better life than what they would have had with you, yet you're such an idiot to talk to a 7-year-old the way you did. So what's worse? That Thaddeus wishes that your daughters have a good life, or you be a complete disgusting jerk to a 7-year-old? Which one is worse, Sam? I would think you talking to the 7-year-old the way that you did and calling his mother a whore and everything else is a little bit worse. How could you even speak to a 7-year-old like that, Sam? Would you speak to your daughter that way? Would you like another guy to speak to your daughter that way? Of course you wouldn't. But yet you're willing to speak like that to another 7-year-old. And you also wanted to call my wife fat, saying that I had a 10 and 1. Yet you had to wear a bra when you went to your debate because your boobs are too big. How about you lose some weight? And on top of that, you want to go on your YouTube, you want to call me a dog, you want to call me a female, this and that. You don't even have a woman. God took your family away from you according to your own theology. I have a family. My wife is here. My children are in my house. Who are you to talk about me? You want to run your mouth about me putting up a Give Send Go to try to support a new studio and ministry and things to this nature, yet you want to beg your fans and pray to PayPal for $2,000 for your daughter's volleyball team. Come on now, Sam. Wake up. You're either going to get a realization of who you are from this, or you're going to fall down to the bottom. Either way, I will pray that you come back to Jesus Christ. Hey, thanks, guys, for having me on the stream. God bless each and every one of you, and have a wonderful, wonderful evening.
God bless. Thank you for being here.
Catch you later, Chris. 1 second. Just want to add something real quick. Let's see. Guys, so apparently Sam flipped out because where is it? Sam apparently flipped out and attacked Chris. Keep in mind, once he's mad at someone, he'll attack them for anything, no matter how completely inconsistent and incoherent it is. That's just how he is, and we've seen that over and over again. But he flipped out on Chris because Chris wants some better equipment and wants to set up a bit more of a studio spot, and so he did a GoFundMe. Let me go ahead and add a link here for anyone who wants to contribute to that.
As you can see, he could definitely use some better equipment.
Yeah, his equipment sucks, guys. Get him some better equipment.
So we don't have the popping sound every time he mutes and unmutes himself.
Help Chris Claus get some better equipment. Okay. I got that right there. I'll also toss it in the chat. And if you're annoyed at Sam's behavior, he's attacking Chris. If you want to annoy Sam back, just let Chris show up next time with some better stuff. All right. See if that link works. Work?
Yep.
All right. Yes. Okay, cool. All right. So let's go back to Sam. Yeah, I mean, think about this. We're talking about a guy who fled the state just so he could try to avoid paying child support. A guy who concealed his income. He basically, any income he had that sent to his friends, so his friends could hide it for him from the government, so that he wouldn't have to pay child support for his kids. And he left the state. Again, I mean, he punched her in the face in front of his kids. It's pretty rough stuff. And then you see, even when they come visit him, he can't stop abusing people right in front of them. And it's a guy who can't stop at all attacking their mother. Notice this dude, he always goes after people's mothers. Mother, even the mother of his own daughters. Calling their mother a whore. But there he's talking about his own daughter's mother. And he'll call her a whore. And Thaddeus says, hey, actually, those girls are probably better off with a different role model. And Sam, can you imagine someone saying something like this? I'm a poor victim. And he says, me. D. Wood catching strays here.
It was David Wood. The last dream, knowing that the man that's married to my ex-wife is an adulterer, knowing the marriage is an abomination to God, it's adultery. She's even confused.
It's always weird that he has a problem with the other person.
Mm-hmm.
Why did your wife eventually, after years of trying to live with you and after years of putting up with the endless abuse, why did she eventually say, I can't be around this guy anymore? Because of you, Sam, because of your behavior. How is everything else someone else being bad? How? And never you. I don't know. It's weird.
To my daughters. She's even said it in front of me. She admitted to them she committed adultery and she shouldn't have married this guy. She said it to my daughters, confirming that I haven't lied. And he said they have a father who's raising them and that I've abandoned him using my kids. So then why does he get a free pass? He's worse than the Muslims he attacks. He's a dog. He's scum because he claims to be a Christian. And that makes him more dangerous. So who's worse? Who's worse?
Maybe the guy who calls people's mothers whores constantly and is the biggest hypocrite I've ever met in my entire life, who will look for, I mean, dude, Sam knows the scripture. You know the part about, getting the beam out of your own eye to pick a speck out of someone else's eye. You're criticizing Thaddeus. Well, actually me here, for what Thaddeus said. But you're condemning us for saying, again, what I would say about any person. Anyone would be better off not around you and around other people. Like anyone. Why? Because of your terrible behavior. Can you imagine raising daughters that this is how a man should behave? Are you freaking kidding me? Girls pick things up from their dads. That's like their example of how their future husband should act. What is your example? I sit there just constantly heaping abuse on people all their lives. It's exactly what you did with their mother that they saw when they were young. It's exactly what you still do even after she left you. And you're saying your daughters would be better off with that as their permanent example of how a husband should be. Someone who is just absurdly abusive constantly. And you think, how dare you say that girls would be better off without that example around them? You're sick, dude. You are sick.
You're a Christian and you're blessing that marriage. She's happily married in adultery. Yeah. They have a father who's an adulterer. May God repay you the evil you've repaid my kids in the almighty name of Jesus.
His kids? How is it that when we talk about Sam and how sick he is, it's always us doing evil to his kids?
Well, because we had the nerve to say that their father loves them and that their mother is happy with their father. That means we've done evil to his daughters. And he's praying for vengeance. Understand what he's doing. He's praying for vengeance. Like God take vengeance on us for having the nerve to say that their father is a good role model for them.
Yeah. We're super sorry, Sam. We should have said yes. Every little girl will be better off with a horribly abusive father who does nothing but heap insults and abuse on their mother and punch her in the face and things like that to set an example for what their future husband should be like. Hey, sorry, we didn't say that, man. We don't know what's wrong with us. I guess we're just in trouble, man.
In the name of the Father and of the Son, and the Holy Spirit, in Jesus' name, I'm a dog. I deserve hell. Save me, Lord Jesus. Save David Wood. Repay this man for the evil that he is hurling on my daughters. For their sake, Lord.
On his daughters. This isn't about Sam. Wait, what's the evil on the daughters? I can't figure it out. This guy's nuts, man.
Jesus, for them, not me. May he repay you for your deeds, as Paul prayed against Alexander. Right? Did your mother wash her ass, by the way? Schmacks? Because I heard after she does muta.
Thaddeus? So he's responding to a comment there? So Thaddeus, the guy who right before this, just a couple minutes earlier, was saying, "Oh my goodness, can you imagine this guy J49 called a woman an ISIS hoary for celebrating the martyrdoms of 21 Christians? Oh my goodness, how could he do such a thing? It's the most evil behavior." And the first thing he says after that, hang on.
Pay you for your deeds,
Not
as
after.
Paul prayed against Alexander.
What's that?
Not after. It's not after. He continues the prayer after saying that.
Oh, okay, let's go.
Right? Did your mother wash her ass, by the way? Schmacks? Because I heard after she does muta with your 20 Shia neighbor, she doesn't wash her ass cheeks. Is that true? Now, let's begin. Name of the Father, and of the Son, of the Holy Spirit.
Guys, go to any live stream of Sam. That's what you see. That's what you see. Guys, can you imagine anyone who would ever do this? And he'll do it 1,000 times worse while praying to God and never spot the hypocrisy.
Yeah, so he's praying vengeance, which is pretty sick to begin with, but he's praying vengeance, saying, "In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit, take vengeance for my daughters on David Wood." Hey, you guy in the comment that I'm totally reading while I'm praying, which is super weird and strange to begin with.
Reading comments while he's praying.
Then in the middle of the prayer, he says that he has that his mother's doing muta with 20 Shia neighbors and not washing herself afterwards. And then he says, let's begin. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. What the heck? How can people not see that these prayers are the most fake prayers in the history of the world? I'm sorry. And I said that there was a funny comment during the prayers. That proved he was reading it. I forgot. There's actually two, because this obese thing here is also related to something he read during the comments or during the prayer.
Question: what does he have like an obsession with Shia? Like,
that's the weird part, right? It's like calling people's mothers whores. Okay, we're kind of familiar with that. You know, we've heard that our entire lives and stuff like that. But the obsession with Shias, it's weird, because it doesn't matter. He could be talking to a Christian. He could be talking to a Muslim. It doesn't matter. It's Shias raping your mother.
I mean, did a Shia do something wrong to him? Like, did he have trauma?
I do not know.
Because it's weird. Like, I've heard that listening to these videos that we've been watching, it's just the same theme. I'm like, I actually grew up with Shias, and they were very interesting. They were folks from European ancestry who were vegan and had like guns that they like protected themselves with. They were a certain kind of community that came from Fresno. And it was really interesting because I was like, that was my experience. They were kind of like hipster, cool type Shias, you know? But like, it's weird, like, to hear this type of narrative. I don't know. Like, yeah, there's this concept of, but that's in like standard Islam too. It got abrogated, but like Sunni Muslims have to believe that muta marriage was a part of, you know, at least like the original historical narrative. So I'm like, I don't know. It's weird.
This one's funny. Sam has Shia mommy issues. Oh boy, here we go. Hey, Muhammad Faridi's here.
So that's what happens, Tiana. You make a comment right when I'm praying. Right? Let's see here. What did he say? Oh, sorry, brother. See, brother? Hold on. Let me. Can you comment? Let me just make sure you're here. Because I thought you said obese. And in the middle of prayer, You misspelled please as Olis. Please as Olis. So I saw Olis and I thought he's talking about obese. I didn't know it was him. Astaghfirullah, astaghfirullah.
So for some reason, I guess he copied and pasted the quote, maybe because it had been deleted and people couldn't still see it and he couldn't pull it up. But anyway.
Wait, is that the guy who was insulting?
This is a different guy.
Oh, okay.
So this is a second person. They tweeted, or they posted, respect the prayer, and then some emojis. Quiet in the chat, Olis, because they hit an O instead of a P. Mm-hmm. And Sam almost blocked them. The comment was deleted. And maybe he blocked them and then unblocked them or whatever. That's why it was deleted. I don't know if a moderator deleted it or he did. But he's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you were calling me obese during the prayer. When there's like, respect the prayer.
Sorry,
Quiet,
it was just
please.
a typo.
Please as Olis. So I saw Olis and I thought he's talking about obese. I didn't know it was him. Astaghfirullah, astaghfirullah. Astaghfirullah. Tianik, I love you, brother. I love you. I'm praying and I'm reading, seeing the cats as I'm praying, trying to focus. I see Olis, it looks like obese. Saying, oh, in prayer, someone's taking a shot. Ooh.
By the way, this is the guy. There's only 20 seconds left, by the way, guys. But, oh, no, I think it's just.
It's just a still.
That's a still. But yeah, keep in mind, this is the guy who habitually calls everyone fat as an insult as well. So those are his most common insults. Your mother's a whore who does things with Shias, and you're fat. and he would be incredibly offended by someone calling him obese. The guy who constantly calls everyone fat, even skinny people.
So again, I only went to this stream. I wasn't like looking for weird behavior of Sam or whatever. I only went to the stream to get the clip about what he said about the pictures of Christina being posted. And I see this other stuff in it. So this is typical, right? This is just every day. This isn't like me finding the worst example or whatever, right? He prays, calls out comments while he's praying, curses people out while praying, hopes for vengeance on people, and says the Mormons are just fine because they're nice to him, right? I wasn't looking for bad examples. He even says it. I was reading the comments as I was praying, trying to concentrate. You don't have to read the comments, Sam. I mean, if you want to concentrate. Don't look at the comments. I mean, it's not that complicated, but this is him every time, every stream. Obviously, there's not always something for him to call out in the comments, but he's doing this behavior every stream. I can guarantee it. And somehow people just don't see it. And like I said, I've listened to enough of his strange prayers now that I can generally figure it out, but it's really hard to tell when he's praying and when he's not, because he's saying, he's telling the audience, he'll say, dear Father, blah, 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 blah. Pray for me, audience, right? And then go back to pray to God and just talk about random stuff, go on a tangent about David in the middle of the prayer. It's just so wild. And yet people are like, oh, he's so godly. He's the best.
Well, that's what he does, guys. And, that's kind of what he does to everyone who's around him. He gets you under his control and then abuses you over time until you're just a shell of what you could be, but you are completely subservient to him. And if you ever break away from that, he will spend the rest of his life trying to destroy you. Got some serious issues. This one's here is funny. Sam says, I want to go comment Olis in Sam's chat and see what happens. That is a very good idea. Let's take these last super chats here. The next Brian DeVille vid, Sam Shamoun versus 44 Orbs. Orbs will win. You might get upset, but David, woo!
He did do that, didn't he? He said, David, woo!
David, woo! Be righteous and pray for PayPal, or else you're a dog and your mother's a Shia whore. I'm not a PayPalist. Oh, hang on. Here's the same guy who said, if you hit your dad with a hammer, then did you stab your mother with a knife? Let's see. He said, David, could you please explain the attacking father with a hammer situation so we can better understand it on the Orthobros side? I've never heard the story. Glory to God. Why would... Oh, I think this is why people were telling you to watch my video earlier on. Yeah. It's my channel. Type in how God destroyed my atheism. Full video there. Feel free to share it with all the Orthobros, all day long, so you can all know all about my entire life history. It's right there. I make the video, man. Dude Wipes should sponsor Sam. Too many fart orbs. Very rude, very rude. Sam makes a good Pharisee because he said, you see. Come on. We need Professor Thaddeus to do compilations of Sam saying, calling someone a whore is unchristlike, and then post him doing it then again. I think Pol here said it before I did it, but yeah.
It's coming.
Here's Agnostic X Agnostic. Thaddeus, wait, already. Thaddeus, I think I read this earlier. Check your regular email, please. Yeah. David, do you want me to send? Oh, no, I think there's a follow-up. David, do you want me to give it a try? Send me the song. Thaddeus has my email. God bless you guys. Oh, yeah, we're still working on the lyrics and stuff. Yeah. But no, we'll be messaging. Yeah, we'll be messaging you about that.
Yeah, you and I are in touch now, so you got a connection to David. And when he needs AI, I'll put him in touch.
Mm-hmm. D Wood, I watched Ben Shapiro today. He's a secret... Okay, I was trying to figure out if you were saying Daily Wire or David Wood because they have the same initials. All right, David Wood. I watched Ben Shapiro today. He's a secret David Wood. He today gave best psychological analysis of Muhammad and Islam on his show and apparently read the Quran. Really? That would be interesting. I wouldn't mind checking that out. I know Issa's sitting here. No one must learn anything to criticize Islam. Issa, what's the most interesting thing you learned from writing dissertation? And can you, as the true Mahdi, unharam birthdays to wish me a happy birthday?
I sure can. Happy birthday to you. May you have a wonderful milad. That's the Arabic word for a birthday. So, what did I learn from writing a dissertation? I think what I learned is that you have to have a lot of dedication, and you've got to really be passionate about what you're writing a dissertation on, because if you're not, you're going to burn out and fade away. So you got to really go at it and make sure that you really kind of love your subject. I'm really into death and dying. I think it's a really important topic. So there's a lot that I've learned from kind of engaging in that. So, yeah.
My wife will be safe with a psychopath D Wood than Sam. That is true. Time will come when you will see Sam Shamoun, will even go after David Wood. Oh, look. Oh, apparently that was Christian Prince in 2024. Time will come when you will see Sam Shamoun, will even go after David Wood when Sam was running a hate campaign on him. Yeah, he used to love Christian Prince. But yeah, that's with everyone, guys. So yeah, notice this was just Christian Prince noticing the pattern that Sam, everyone he praises, he eventually turns against and says they're garbage. David, pretty please, could you unban my Lavere account? I promise I will never tell you. Please don't do. I learned my lesson. Next time I will omit the please.
Is this a joke about the Elise comment, or?
I'm guessing.
You didn't give us enough information to know what to unban if you're actually making a request.
Yeah, Laver account. I don't know what that is. So, pray for Pay Palestine. And what is this? Why am I blocked when I support everything you guys say? What do you You literally just posted here. How are you blocked?
Yeah, I've been engaging with this person in the chat, and they keep insisting they're blocked, and I keep saying, "No, you're not." I don't understand what's going on, but they said that they sent you $200, or they said they sent me, which I don't think is true. They probably sent you $200 sometime, and they're like, "Why did we get blocked after you donating $200?" And it's like, you're not. People in the chat think they might have slow mode, and so like they can't type messages as fast.
or like Tiger here, which is what I would instantly think. I think you may have been censored by YouTube. Yeah, YouTube censors based on certain words, and it's weird because it's custom. Like I'll be trying to post a super chat or something, it won't let me post it, or I'll post even a comment, it won't let me post it, and then I have to like do process of elimination. I have to take, okay, maybe it's this word, and I take it out and then try to resend it. And then if it still won't send, okay, it's something else. I'll put that word back in and then go to another word, and I have to do that. And then I'll find out what word actually stopped the comment from going through. And then I can post the comment, but I'll see other people using that word, using the exact same word, and their comments go through. So, YouTube has some weird custom algorithm. It may be regional or by country or something like that. But yeah, they censor all kinds of stuff. So if you're posting right here, you are not blocked by me. So if a comment doesn't go through, it is not because of me. It is because of that would be YouTube. And then pray for Pay Palestine from $1 to $3.
Good.
D Wood, you made Alex Jones obsess on Al Zoot. I know that was funny. I have to say that was pretty hilarious, man. That was some pretty hilarious stuff. Anyway, guys, we'll be checking that out tomorrow. Tomorrow 5 p.m. should be super awesome, because it's just what's hilarious is how he's looking completely serious when he's saying the most hilarious, insanely hilarious things, and he's just like completely serious while saying it. But my goodness, he went on a Zoot rampage. Like it just kept happening, right? I was like, oh, he brought this up because he did it a while ago where he played some video clips of another guy and some of my video. And so we like reviewed that and stuff, but for some reason earlier today, he just goes on a rampage. He tells a story, and then I shared it, and then he does it again, and then I share that, and then he says it to Sneeko, and I was like, he just kept doing it. And then he said, apparently, I haven't seen it, but apparently he brought it up to Sneeko as well. So he just went totally off on the Zoot stuff. Good times, man. And I don't know how Sneeko responded to that, but if he had any sort of response, we'll correct it. We'll correct it tomorrow, Lord Wing. All right, guys.
So we got a final little still here. This is a comment from, it was actually the top comment on the YouTube video that this came from, which I said totally not a cult here.
Oh yeah, here you go. Insane how just yesterday you were saying you prayed our Lord would show God Logic the truth about this guy. And he said, I did say God would unleash judgment, and it seems it is happening. So you see that, guys? Sam, wait, so this is in response to people attacking Avery's wife?
Yeah, so the timestamp here, it just says he, but it's you. So the timestamp, if you go to it, is actually the moment where Sam says that you'll eat a Quran. But it could have been the whole thing, right? It could have been any portion, but that exact timestamp is there. They're saying this person puts in the comments basically that, see, God is exposing David to God Logic by defending Christina. I guess. And Sam's like, you're right, it is coming true. My prophecy is coming true. And it has 5 upvotes, I think, there, which, okay, the numbers are small, but there's only like 6 comments on Sam's video. People are terrified to leave comments. People almost never leave any comments because they're afraid of being blocked. This person puts it, Sam hearts it, and then his reply gets a large number of upvotes for his channel there. Where he's saying, yep, you're right. I did prophesy this. This is exactly what I expected to happen. And keep in mind, although he's probably correct, that is something you would do, eating Qurans in response, right?
Absolutely.
It's technically just
that is
Sam predicting
100% something I would do. Mhm.
It's technically just a prediction. It hasn't happened yet. But so Sam says something will happen. Sam predicts it'll happen. And then his audience says, you see, your prophecies are true, sir. We are not in a cult. This is the true religion.
No, yeah, guys. He's always been like that. He will. I'm talking like way back in the Jesus or Muhammad days. He'll just he'll say, "Hey, I think that person, blah blah," and it'll be like glaringly obvious. And then, oh, you see. I mean, I told you. It's like, yeah, any idiot could have seen that. Yeah, this is weird stuff. But the other thing he does is, I mean, it reminds me like, no offense, Isa, but it reminds me of Muslims when they like go to the Bible and they find Muhammad. It's like you weren't just reading the Bible and then you saw this about Muhammad. You're like looking for any sort of confirmation in any way. And then when you find it, you say, you see, this is the proof. But that's kind of how Sam is. It's, I predict this person will be destroyed. And then a couple days later, someone posts a mean tweet about you and says, you see, it's happening. The judgment that I said would be upon him. And it's like, dude, look at your life, dude. Look at your life. You want to talk about someone being under some sort of judgment? Come on.
You know what's interesting too, about that point you just said? I was thinking about it because like a lot of people, like we did our debate with Junior and Rain, and it was interesting because a lot of people also believe that the Bible is corrupted, but then they're going to the Bible to find that information. I'm like, how do you do both simultaneously? How do you say I'm going to use this as a source, but I think the source is flawed? It's a very strange position. I think it's kind of similarly linked to this. It's like you're doing this contradictory thing where you're saying one thing, like where you're like, well, here's bikini pics, and then, well, this other person has bikini pics, and I'm like, which is it? Which way are we going with this situation? It's very confusing. And I'm like, he said one thing that I didn't understand. He said that Christina was not a Christian before. Is there any verification of that? Because what was she wearing, a swimsuit for some kind of like audition for like a TV or a movie or something like that? That's what I had heard.
I have zero clue about stuff except for just a little bit back when we were started with Maleek back in January, but it's just I've never been terribly interested enough to ask Avery. I'm like, if you want to say anything in response, you can say it. I'm not interested enough to be asking you about history. You know.
I've done modeling and like acting and stuff, and it's like a model. Like a lot of people wear different kinds of clothing. You might wear like urban clothing. You might wear, like bikinis and stuff. That doesn't make you not a Christian or a Muslim or a Jew or whatever. It's so weird that the people's like, is the religion the clothing? Like what you're wearing? Like is that what makes you an adherent of a religion? I think that's such a strange thing. If that's your religion, it's like real. It's literally, they call it skin deep. It's literally just completely superficial and surface level, if that's the narrative that you're going to take.
Yeah, so to answer your question, I don't actually know. I don't think she's commented and said, like, I gave my life to Christ on this particular day. I mean, she might have. I don't know one way or another. Maleek speculated that, well, they'll just say she wasn't a Christian at the time these photos were taken. So now Sam is running with that, as far as I know. Again, maybe he has some different information that he asked Avery about. It's not really relevant, though, right? Because, I mean, a Christian can do things they regret doing. It's not like you can't sin as a Christian or anything. Plus, as you pointed out, the photos, while they're not modest, I would hardly say that they're super scandalous by any means. And she was apparently a model of some sort, and the photos were taken while she was modeling. So, I mean, I think it's a total non-issue regardless. But they're going to try to make something out of it. And their assumed response is that she'll say she wasn't a Christian at that time, which may be true or may not be. I have no reason to care one way or another. Right? Is she going around now giving bikini pics? No. So Is there anything to call out because she did something that may or may not have been shameful in the past? No, I don't think there is.
I just think it's so weird. Like, who cares? Like, that's my kind of point of view. It
Yeah,
doesn't mean
exactly.
No, none of these guys would care at all. They just are looking for stuff to attack people with, because they're in love with God Logic and they're enraged at that he married Christina instead of one of them. One second, last one. We got a follow up from Fabio here. He says, my Laver 74 account was banned because I asked you once for please don't use the word reverted, so you banned that account. Now I cannot comment. Well, you must have been pretty annoying because people say lots worse and I don't ban them for us. You must have been pretty insistent. David, do not use the word reverted. And I was like, all right, you got to go. Yeah, I don't know how to look something up to unban something.
I can show you. It's not trivial, unfortunately.
Yeah.
If it's actually at that, then there's a way that it can be done easily. If you try to go through your block list, it's a major pain in the butt to remove someone from your block list.
Yeah, no, you have to go through the entire thing.
Yeah, but if it's actually at that handle, which I don't know, but assuming it is, then if you go to that channel, I think you should be able to unban it directly on the channel.
That's what I mean. I don't know how to get to the channel because if you just type that in, it doesn't pop up.
Let me see. Yeah, it says this page is unavailable. So that's either not the username or the account doesn't exist on YouTube anymore.
Yeah, find some way to send me a link to your channel. Find some way to send me a link to your channel. Hey, yeah, matter of fact, just go to my email. You can check my email on my YouTube homepage. Go to my YouTube homepage, get my email, send me an email with a link to your homepage for that account. And I'll do it if I remember. Which isn't guaranteed, but maybe I'll remember. All right, any final thoughts on anything, guys? We've been going a long time. Man, 5 hours talking about Maleek and Sam Shamoun again.
Yeah, I didn't think it would take quite this long, do you? And, when I went and prepped the clips, I was like, okay, I can't look at any more Maleek or we'll have too many. And then I realized there was Sam that was relevant too, that needed to be covered at the same time. Again, I went to the stream just to do a Maleek. This was not intended to be about Sam, but it's kind of impossible to separate the two, at least when it's Maleek talking. Sam doesn't necessarily talk about Maleek all the time, but Maleek talks about Sam all the time, how they're such great friends and how he has all this inside information on the Christian community because of it. And Sam's fans just don't seem to care. They don't seem to care. I mean, he's saying it right there, right? Well, someone somewhere, through 10 lines of chains can be tied to God Logic, said something that Muslims won't like. Therefore, they're totally justified in showing pictures of Christina because she is a whore after all. It was basically what he said in his talking about the latest drama on Twitter, as he called it, which I don't know if that's worse than what we saw from Maleek and Libiano. And to be clear, that portion of the stream was very long and disgusting, and I cut it to almost nothing because I didn't want to air any of the ridiculous speculation. And I was quite I'm not usually disgusted listening to Maleek, but I was quite disgusted listening to that portion. So I don't know which is worse, but they're both horrific. Two peas in a pod, I guess. Maleek and Sam. And pray for PayPal.
Gotta pray for PayPal. What's up, Issa? What are you thinking about, man? Share your feelings with the group.
Let's see. It feels like, this is like a therapy, like, what do they call it? Alcoholics Anonymous or Narcotics Anonymous. What are your feelings about this? Well, it's troubling. It's definitely another troubling episode. Um, he I think there's a lot of trauma and pain. That's what I see. And like you've talked about this before, it's like probably doing like actually going through like a therapy type of thing would really help him, like going and kind of like investigating what these traumatic situations are. I think if I'm correct in his story, he became a big Christian apologist because of a Muslim, right? Like a Muslim person was like really like nasty and mean and
Totally humiliated him.
about religion.
Totally
which is-
humiliated a narcissist.
and that can be really painful, and it's that's kind of like a movie story that you can go down this really intense path when this occurs. So I think that's what happened. It's like, I think the type of language that's used, like I wanted to say something that I thought was very impressive. He was debating this guy named Dr. Nasser. After Avery debated him, and he actually did a pretty good job. He didn't talk like this at all. It was like he put on like a different persona. I was like, is this the same person that we just saw before? Like he completely changed, and I was like, wow.
No, he can do that. He does that deliberately. He'll basically constantly rage out, lose a bunch of people, and then he sees it's the same thing with the PBD podcast. He sees these things as an opportunity to get a new influx of people, because he constantly has people. It's basically, notice his number of followers either remains the same or it reduces over time, because he constantly has people leaving, but there are new people coming in who will get, recommended to watch Sam Shamoun stuff. And so he views, if I can get hundreds of thousands of views for a debate, then I'll get more people following me and stuff. And it's like, dude, they're not going to stay, because guess what? If you're in a debate and you're super respectful and you're giving great arguments and people are like, wow, I want to go check this guy out, and they go click and your mother got raped by a shield whore. And it's like, oh, okay, that's not what I was looking for. And so he can't capitalize on the moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, he got quite a lot of views on the first debate on the Brian Davila channel. He's gotten quite a lot of views on other channels, whether that's PBD or when he was on Fresh and Fit podcast. And frankly, there doesn't even seem to be a temporary boost, right? At least not large enough to be noticeable. And it's not like he's at 100,000 or something views. No, he's at 7,000 views, and he doesn't seem to get any boost from a video that might get 1 million views, because most people probably have at some point checked him out, or they do come and check him out because of that, and they watch a total of one stream, and they're like, this is not anything I want. And that's great, right? That is certainly great. But the problem then is that there's this air that, he's rough around the edges, or he says some bad stuff, but he's really good when he wants to be. So we should just kind of silently support him anyway. And I mean, honestly, if you look at the number of views when he gets on other people's channels, I mean, a lot of it's because the channel itself brings in the views. But it does show the potential for how many people would be interested in what he has to say if he wasn't acting like an idiot all the time. Mm-hmm. And yet he can't help himself. Like, I mean, you saw him praying,
yeah, it's like,
right?
Yeah,
and
so,
he still calls out the guy in the comments.
Yeah, so again, he clearly can control his behavior when he wants. He just likes abusing people too much. He loves it. It's his favorite thing.
Mm-hmm.
So he just always goes back to it, like a dog returning to his vomit.
I didn't expect to go here, but it just reminded me of a quote that Hassan Piker made. So on his own stream, he like glazes terrorists and stuff and says how great they are. But when he goes on other shows, he says, I hide my power level. meaning that he gives normal mainstream opinions when he's on other shows to draw people into his podcast, where he gives his insane opinions about how terrorists are great and stuff. And Sam does the same thing, doesn't he? When he goes on other people's shows, he acts all normal. He acts like someone that you might want to be listening to, so that you're drawn in to watch his show where he acts the way he really wants to act.
Mm-hmm. That's life. Pretty sad life. We have free pay Palestine. And yeah, YouTube super chats get weird. You can type something, and if YouTube don't like it, it won't let you post. YouTube is especially sensitive when posting about specific religious groups. Yeah, I can think of one. But yeah, they do have a weird system. All right, guys. Well, we've been going for 5 hours. I'm going to head to sleep.
Sleep well.
All right, I will. All right, everyone. Thanks for watching. Catch you tomorrow, 5 p.m. We're going to check out the Alex Jones Zootathon. It's pretty crazy.
You know what? We'll be watching.
We'll be watching. Catch y'all later.